following is a presentation of Yankton Baseball on KYNT, your home team for Yankton Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Hy-Vee, Dakota Beverage, The Boathouse, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Triple Time Rudy's, the UPS Store, First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, FNBO, Avera, Olson's Pest Technicians, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, First Chiropractic Centers, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Dole Distributing, Missouri River Associates, Vision Real Estate, Mason Schramm and the Move Group, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Now we go live to the field for Yankton Baseball on KYNT.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Riverside Field in Yankton, South Dakota, and today it is sunny Yankton, South Dakota. Warmest day in recent memory for a game of baseball here for the Yankton Bucks as they are set to take on the O'Gorman Knights here on KYNT and KYN TV. Thank you for joining us this afternoon for Yankton Baseball. The O'Gorman coming in 4-4 in Class A play. Yankton on the other end, 9-1. Every game they've played this year been against Class A opponents. We'll talk more about overall record for O'Gorman in a bit as well. But Josh, it's great to be back at Riverside Field again. A short layoff. Just on Sunday we were here for a doubleheader.
Yeah, probably honestly the quickest turnaround we've had for games this year that we've covered, and excited to be here as always. But yeah, taking on the O'Gorman, kind of like the Batman, the Predator, other movies that start with the. But
the Facebook.
Drop the the. Just drop the. No the, says Justin Timberlake. But anyways, yes, of course, always glad to be here on a warm Tuesday afternoon for an afternoon midweek doubleheader.
Looking at my weather app right now, it said projected high today in the upper 80s. As of this very moment, 86 degrees with clear skies in the Yankton area. Calm breeze out of the north, 6 miles per hour. So that is out of the north, blowing towards the outfield fence, but not really anything of note in the wind department. We're going to start breaking down this matchup when we come back from our first break here on KYNT and KYN TV. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball. We're back in a couple minutes from Riverside Field.
May 9th, you can change lives. Help support the Avera Race Against Cancer to raise money that stays local, assisting people you know with advanced treatments, counseling, and more. Learn more at averarace.org.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat, brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. Axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, beanbags, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Happy hour all day on Mondays, trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournament on Wednesday, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land. The Boathouse is also your go-to place to watch all sports. Head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
What if your next big adventure isn't out there on the road? What if it's already waiting right at home? That kitchen you've been dreaming of, extra room to grow, or the family trip you've pictured long ago. Your home's equity can fuel it all. When your plans become a must, Explorer's Credit Union. Build steady, build for us.
Insured by NCUA. Call 800-491-4309 and put your equity to work for you today.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV for Yankton Bucks Baseball. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a hopeful smile in every aisle. It's time for your matchup breakdown. We'll start taking a look at the O'Gorman Knights. 4-12 overall record, Josh, but in Class A play, 4-4 on the season. And we're going to focus on those Class A games. As I'm looking at their schedule right now, all their non-Class A games so far have been against out-of-state opponents. So we're going to take a focus on the state of South Dakota in the class. They started their Class A slate with a win over Sioux Falls Jefferson on the 30th of March, 1-0. Then a 6-1 loss to Roosevelt the next day. Come back a week after they defeated Sioux Falls Washington 11-4. Trip out of state for a couple games, and then Saturday, April 11th, a 1-0 loss to Pierre, and then another loss to Brandon Valley on the 13th of April, 6-5. But back-to-back wins in Class A play over Mitchell and Roosevelt. Their latest Class A game, though, did end in a loss, and that was just yesterday. They played Sioux Falls Lincoln yesterday, a 9-7 loss to the Patriots for O'Gorman. Despite out-hitting the Patriots as well. They out-hit them 9-6, but 9-7 is the final score going the other way. So, a mixed bag for O'Gorman so far in the season, but focusing on those Class A games, they're right at 500. I believe they're knocking on the door of the top half of the Class A standings. We'll go over that more in a little bit. But this is a good O'Gorman team, despite the overall record looking a little rough at 4-12.
Yeah, and like you said, 4-4, kind of that mixed bag there, where obviously you're looking for a little more success within the class. But look, they got an opportunity to do that today. We've talked about it last time. It's starting to get to that point in the season where you're trying to make that push towards the upper part of the class and see where you can get heading towards the tournament. So once again, just like for Yankton today, O'Gorman's got that same opportunity to make a push, and see what happens with that today.
Hey, you think season just started? We're already thinking about that postseason push. Yeah, state tournament's a month away, ladies and gentlemen. I believe the 23rd of May is the first day of the state tournament. It is now April 21st. So high school season moves quick. It's kind of the good and the bad, the yin and the yang of having 2 baseball seasons, with the high school club season followed by the Legion season here in the great state of South Dakota. So, kind of rushing things here towards the end, but it should be a lot of fun. Looking at the other end of things, the Yankton Bucks suffered their first loss of the season last time out. They split their doubleheader with Mitchell. They lost game 1 6-1, then they won game 2 5-3. But looking at the season as a whole, 5-4 and 3-2 in their doubleheader, a sweep of Pierre, 10-0 and 7-2, a sweep of Huron on April 8th. On April 11th, 11-1 and 5-0, they swept Spearfish. And then Tuesday the 14th, just last week, 9-4 and 10-0 wins over Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That one blemish right now, of course, that Mitchell game 6-1, where, Josh, it felt like the bats just really weren't able to get going. They ended up having 6 hits, but your leader in the batting column all year has been Easton Feeser. He was very much pitched around by Mitchell, and Sam Goki had a good game. A couple other guys stepped up, but it just felt like they weren't able to drive in those guys when they were able to find their way to the base paths.
And, it's one of those things, the bats didn't really wake up until that bottom of the 6th in that second game against Mitchell, but they woke up at the right time there, when they go and score those 5 runs there and end up getting a victory and splitting with a good Mitchell team. So, overall, though, this team's playing good baseball. Anytime you can start 9-1, I think Coach Lawrence will take that along with the rest of his squad. So, yeah, off to a really good start. And like we said, it's kind of in that time of the year where you got to start pushing up the standings and make that push towards the tournament. So, if they can grab a couple today, that would go a long way. But, yeah, overall, a great start for Yankton. And obviously you want to see the bats get started a little bit earlier today.
We'll go more in-depth on pitching when we talk about our stats later on, but Yankton is going to be it's going to be interesting, their pitching situation today. Sam Goki, Beck Reichen, your top 2 guys in the rotation, they are unavailable. They both threw on Sunday, can't throw again today with the quick turnaround. Boston Frick threw both games on Sunday, and even if he didn't, he's unavailable today. He's out at State FFA, I believe Coach Lawrence said. So squad as they're out there for the Yankton High School. Good, I believe up in Brookings for them, so good luck there. Today's day 2. Tomorrow's the final day, I believe. But I digress. So we'll see who Yankton has in the rotation out there. I know Ryan Turner's going to start game 1. We assume we're going to see Chase Cooley at some point. And past that, you're looking at guys like Jackson Kudera. Tate Bestie threw a bit on Sunday. I can't remember his exact pitch count to see if he'd be available or not today. And then you're looking at guys who have pitched maybe 1 inning so far this season. So we'll see how that pitching rotation comes out today, and we'll look more at the stats of those pitchers during our Stats in Focus segment. But we're going to go to break here for the second time on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. When we come back, we're going to take a more in-depth look at the Class A standings for the South Dakota High School Baseball Association. Back in a couple minutes here from Riverside Field.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO free checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO free checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/free checking. Member FDIC.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Brayden, Butler, and Josh Boelter here for you Yankton Bucks baseball today. It's time to get into your standings review, courtesy of Rhonda Westland at State Farm. Contact your local State Farm insurance agent, Rhonda Westland, to ensure you have the best coverage at the best price for your home, auto, or life insurance. Taking a look at the Class A standings in the South Dakota High School Baseball Association. As soon as it wants to load. I prepare for these things.
Technology.
I prepare for these things, and then, I have to refresh the app, and things go wrong. But we're good. Yankton right now, two teams that are playing today. Yankton is fourth right now in the class, 9-1, 42.3 seed points. They are .078 seed points ahead of fifth place Rapid City Stevens. Mitchell did jump Yankton after splitting their doubleheader earlier this week. Mitchell now third. Yeah, O'Gorman comes in 10th at 4-4, exactly at 40 seed points, kind of the median right now in the class. Sioux Falls, Lincoln, and Pierre just above them by a few seed points, by a few tenths of a seed point as well. Harrisburg and Brandon Valley, the only two undefeated teams remaining in the class. Harrisburg at 4-0 in Class A play, 48.5 seed points, and Brandon Valley also at 4-0, just under 45 seed points for the Lynx. So a couple good teams at the top, and it's starting to spread out a little bit more. This is going to be a big matchup for both these teams today. Yankton to really solidify themselves in that top 4 to 6 range, and O'Gorman to try to come up and compete in that area.
And that's the key, like we've talked about kind of in these last couple segments. Just keep stackpiling wins and stacking them up one after another. And that's what Yankton's trying to do today to stay in that top 6. We'll see if they can pull that off. But, yeah, no, it's just one of those, and we keep talking about it. But season is short, a month away from the state tournament. So, once again, both these teams just trying to make a move today in the standings.
And we'll just, with a month left in the season, a month in, a month left at the midway point, here are the Class A standings top to bottom. I already mentioned Harrisburg, Brandon Valley, the top 2. Mitchell, 3rd. Yankton and Rapid City Stevens round out the top 5. Sturgis is 6th, followed by Sioux Falls Jefferson and Sioux Falls Lincoln in 7th and 8th. It is the top 8 teams that host a 3-game regional series, even though sometimes there's nothing regional about it. We got teams coming across the state to play each other, but I digress about the semantics there. The winner of those series obviously go on to the state tournament. Pierre is the first team that would go on the road for a regional matchup. They're in 9th, O'Gorman 10th, Sioux Falls Washington, and Sioux Falls Washington's 11th, and then Sioux Falls Roosevelt and Watertown currently tied for 12th. Rapid City Central would be 14th, Brookings 15th, with Spearfish rounding out the 16 teams that would compete in a regional if it were to happen today. 4 teams on the outside looking in: Huron, Aberdeen, T-Area, and Douglas, in that order. That's your Class A standings top to bottom, and that's your standings review courtesy of Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. I want to take this time as well to give a shout out to our fans of the game, courtesy of Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you're traveling to a home or an away game, be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue. Josh, anytime we got to fill up the KYNT fleet, we make sure to stop at Triple Time before heading out of town.
So long as I can remember the pin to which of our vehicles, then we're good to go, yes.
It's one of 2, and we're not going to say them on air. But we always figure it out in the end. So
starts with a 7. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Or maybe he's not, brother.
Maybe, yeah. Who's to say?
Maybe not, dude. I don't know. It depends on which way the wind's changing. But anyway, I digress. We've lost cabin pressure, so it's time to go to break here on KYNT and KYNTV. When we come back, we're talking team stats and some individual stats. It's your Stats in Focus from Vision Care Associates. Back in a couple minutes from Riverside Field.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back. Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At
H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
The SureCo exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any SureCo electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized SureCo distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand SureCo.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Welcome back on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your Stats in Focus. Hiccup at a great time. Stats in Focus. Here comes first. They are located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway or over the phone at 665-2020. Once again, perfect phone number for an optometrist. But, Josh, looking at the teams.
First off, hit a real healthy team batting average at 272. OBP looking good at 434. OPS at 775. They have stolen 25 bases at an 89% success rate, only caught on 3 of those attempts throughout the year. 1 home run, 56 RBIs as a team. Once again, batting stats looking healthy, 54 strikeouts, 59 walks with that as well.
It's been a very successful season so far at the plate for Yankton. I know there's a couple guys that in conversations with Drew Lawrence, he thinks that they can get the bats going a little better, and he expects them to as the season kind of marches on into the back end of things here. But the bat's still healthy for Yankton. On the pitching side of things, I know Ryan Turner's getting the start in game number 1, but looking at the team as a whole, how is the Yankton rotation looking?
Yeah, healthy rotation or healthy ERA at 1.61, that WHIP at 1.062, the BAA at 2.23. As a team, 65 strikeouts, only 15 earned runs, 22 runs total, 15 walks. Throughout the season, overall, just some really, really good numbers for the pitching staff. And once again, anytime you have that 1.61 ERA, I think any team at any level will take that.
And it's a perfect time to go over the stats of our projected starter today in Ryan Turner. One start this season. I know, I think 3 innings pitched, but how'd he do in that performance?
Yeah, really nice performance for him. Like you said, 3 1/3 there. Only gave up 1 earned run, 3 runs total, but overall I think a pretty promising start there, and excited to see him on the mound once again today.
Yeah, Turner getting the start today. We expect Chase Cooley at some point, Jackson Kudera at some point today. Those are guys who have all pitched so far this season in one way or another for sure. No Boston Frick, no Sam Goki, no Beck Reichen, but the rest of the rotation available today for Yankton. We're going to go back to break, come back in a few minutes, and we'll have your keys to the game here in a couple minutes. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
I'm Larry Olson, and I approve this message.
A vote for Larry's Heating and Cooling means your home or business will have dependable comfort all year long.
I believe in keeping your energy bills low.
A new high-efficiency heating and cooling unit means substantial savings on your energy bill.
I will cut spending.
Before you pay too much, call Larry's for an honest, no-obligation quote.
Vote for comfort. Vote for Larry's.
Paid for by Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
I am John Marquardt, and I'm running for District 18 State Representative. I'm currently chair of the Yankton County Commission. I was born and raised in rural South Dakota and have an ag business background. I am a conservative that fights to keep taxes low, supports law enforcement, and I'll look out for the best interests of District 18.
Vote for John Marquardt for District 18 State Representative in the Republican primary, paid for by friends of John Marquardt.
We've been running this town for 38 years. The stretches and steps, high fives and hugs. The Avera Race Against Cancer is a celebration of what we can do when we come together for cancer awareness. Join us on May 9th for your mother, your son, your best friend, yourself. So lace up to make a difference at the Avera Race Against Cancer. Let's run this town. Register on averarace.org.
Yankton fans, every drive, every rebound, and every fast break lights up the gym, and Sparkling Ice is here to keep that game day spirit buzzing. With bold fruit flavors, zero sugar, and a cool burst of refreshment, it's the perfect companion whether you're in the stands or celebrating a big win on the way home. Fuel the roar of the crowd and the rhythm of the court with Sparkling Ice. Grab yours today and cheer on the Bucks and Gazelles all season long. Sparkling Ice, flavor that plays hard.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down, your dog decides your couch is a chew toy, and oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote, because life happens, and we're ready for it.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home, but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Moody Motors in Nybura has done it again. Every used vehicle that we sell comes with warranty. That's how good we inspect our vehicles before we sell them. We are so confident that we put a warranty on all of our used vehicles with less than 150,000 miles on them. Whether it's 3 years old or 10 years old, you can buy with confidence from Moody Motors because all of our used vehicles come with warranty. Our better vehicles at our better prices is what you'll find right here at Moody Motors in Nybura.
At Boston Shoes to Boots, we believe quality starts with fit, craftsmanship, and service you can count on. Every brand we carry is carefully chosen for comfort, style, and lasting wear. You'll find favorites like Birkenstock, Red Wing, Brooks, Taos, and more, because your feet deserve the best. From everyday favorites to work-ready boots, you'll find the right fit with help from people who know footwear inside and out. Boston Shoes to Boots, in downtown Yankton and online at bostonshoestoboots.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Just got the lineup cards for O'Gorman, so we have the starting lineups for both teams, but we'll talk about that a little closer to first pitch. As now it's time for your keys to the game from Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. 3 keys today, Josh. Number 1, get the bats going early. I know that's something that Coach Lawrence has talked about at length early on in the season. Number 2 is winning the mental battle, whether that is being on the base paths and just causing some chaos out there, but staying in your lane, not allowing things outside of your control to affect you. And number 3 is pitching. Obviously, no Boston Frick today, no Beck Reichen today, no Sam Goki today. Ryan Turner will start game 1. If you look at the numbers, I think Chase Cooley would get the starting game 2, but we won't know until we have that starting lineup, obviously. But so that's going to be seeing some other guys in the rotation today going to be important for Yankton.
Yeah, I mean, kind of just piggybacking off what you said there, a little bit limited on who you got arms-wise. Still some capable arms out there, but still just limited. You never know what can happen in doubleheaders. So Ryan Turner's going to be big on the mound today. We liked what he did in his first start and hope he builds off that here in this first game today against O'Gorman. And like you said with the bats, it took him almost 13 full innings to get going last time out against Mitchell. So, get off to a hot start. Like we know they're capable of. We've seen this team be able to score in bursts on offense, 4- and 5-run bursts. So maybe if they can get started, it doesn't have to be 4 or 5 runs, but if you can get the bats going, that's an encouraging sign early.
Yeah, it's out of the gate. I know, don't want to leave it late on like we saw against Mitchell. Now it's time for your key player of the game from Missouri River Associates. Their office is local. They know you by name, and they're in your home. Auto and family are important to them. Sam Goki going to be our key player today. Playing first base today. It did throw, I think, close to 80 pitches against Mitchell just on Sunday. So maybe giving his arm a little rest. He doesn't have to wing it across the diamond at all today. But he'll be playing first base. Easton Fieser moves to right field with that change as well. But looking at him on the season, team leader in batting average, on-base percentage, and runs scored, Josh.
Yeah, hitting .519, got a .639 OBP. Really sparked the offense in Game 2 against Mitchell. That started with that ground, that double that he had in that 6th inning to get things going there. But yeah, so his bat's been key. He's been awesome all year, and looking forward to seeing him play again today.
Another thing to talk about with the pitching rotation, Josh, I went back and checked that the first game against Mitchell, Tate Bestie came in relief and only threw 18 pitches. So he would be under the limit. He can pitch again today. So that's another guy that could be in the rotation potentially for Yankton. And looks like they're discussing. They might be about to do the starting lineups here at Riverside Field, Josh. So I think it's time, if you're ready for starting lineups here, courtesy of First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. That's First Chiropractic Centers of Yankton. Josh, start wherever you want with the starters today.
Yeah, we'll go with the Yankton defense to start today in left field. Carter Boomsma in center. Tate Bestie in right field today, getting his first start over there this season. Easton Fieser, like you mentioned, getting the start at first base today. Sam Goki over at second. It's Jackson Cooter at third. At third we got Brennan Gilmore, and then at short Beck Reichen. Catching today, Gavin Johnson, and once again on the bump, Ryan Turner.
And designated hitter today for Ryan Turner will be Christian Weir as well in the batting order, but we'll worry about that more when we get to the bottom of the first. Looking at the lineup for O'Gorman, how are the Knights going to send guys to the plate today to try to take on this Yankton pitching staff?
Yeah, batting first and playing over at second base, it's Paxton Sohn. Batting second and playing at shortstop today, it's Talek Schlimgen. Batting third and playing at third is Bennett Duncan. Batting fourth and catching is Sam Donahoe. Batting fifth and playing out in right field is Alex McKinney. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 10, Joey Leibel. Batting seventh and playing in center field today, it's Gavin Hamrich. Batting eighth and playing over at first base today, Isaac Tobin. Batting ninth and playing out in left field, Evan Schoenfelder. We should mention getting the start today for them is Landon Norenberg as well on the mound today for the Knights.
That's how both these teams will line up today for the opening game of our doubleheader. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT and KYN TV. Your first pitch courtesy of the Boathouse coming up in a couple minutes right here at Riverside Field. We're going to go back to break. Final break of your Hy-V pregame show. Hy-V with his hopeful smile in every aisle. First pitch between the Bucks and the Knights when we come back.
Play here, live here. If you vacation in Yankton and love to boat, tube, or fish in our lakes and river, you already know what makes this place special. But here's something to think about. Everything you love about visiting Yankton, you could enjoy more often by moving here. Yankton has plenty of jobs, a great school system, and health care. And it's a community that's safe, friendly, and welcoming. So next time you vacation in Yankton, why not stay a little longer and make it your home? Learn more at visityanktonsd.com.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Finding water in your basement is never good.
But if you do, you should call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration.
They clean it up and fix the damage the right way. The sooner you call, the better. For water damage cleanup and restoration, trust FloorTech. Available 24/7 and proudly serving Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, Sioux Falls, and beyond. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and mine operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD+ and glutathione for cellular support and glow to B-complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset, recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Your first pitch courtesy of the Boathouse. Coming up shortly, Ryan Turner getting the start on the mound. 3-batter minimum out of the gate for the O'Gorman Knights. It'll be Sohn, Schlimgen, and Duncan. 1, 2, 3 for O'Gorman. Should be a fun matchup today in our doubleheader, Josh.
Yeah, excited to see big Ryan Turner out on the mound again today. Like we said in the pregame, thought he had a really nice first start of the season. Looking to build on that here in a big spot where Yankton may be short on a few arms today based on Sunday's doubleheader and guys who are not here today due to other things with the FFA stuff going on up in Brookings. But yeah, excited to see Ryan Turner here today and what he can do on the mound.
Spoke with his father after last game when we saw him. He said they measured him about a year, maybe year and a half ago, if I remember right, and he was 6'6".
Wow.
See if Turner's grown since then. Might need to get a new measurement on him.
Yeah.
He looks 7'6", just standing out there on the mound. Got to be an intimidating force out there, but here's the opening pitch, courtesy of the Boathouse. In there for strike one. Ryan Turner gets us underway with the first pitch strike to Paxton Sohn.
You know, and maybe not the high school, but the bigs, you'll see a lot of traditionally taller pitchers who are 6'7", 6'8", things like that out there throwing.
By the time it gets out of your hand, as there's strike two from Ryan Turner, the ball's already halfway to home plate. It can make it difficult for hitters to really dial it in.
Yeah, and he's dialed in early here, these first couple pitches. Pair of strikes to get started here.
Sohn starting at second base today for O'Gorman, trying to avoid the three-pitch strikeout. Turner kicks and deals, and he will not avoid it. A three-pitch punch-out to get things rolling for Ryan Turner. As Paxton Sohn is sat down looking to start things off, that'll bring up Talek Schlimgen.
Yeah, making easy work there. Sohn 3 straight pitches, 3 strikes to get his day started for Ryan Turner.
I never want to assume relation, because you know what they say about assuming, but after this first pitch, outside low for a ball, 1-0. But Sullivan Schlimgen, I assume potential relation to Talek. He was a very good ball player for O'Gorman. And I believe he's playing D1 college football now as well, so a very good athlete.
Yeah, and you'll see that on both sides today, as we've talked about. When you recognize names like Riken and Goki, and it goes on and on and on. But yeah, Turner's another one of those guys too.
As I was reminded, also jokingly, it's not Sean, it's Ryan on the mound. Messed that one up last week. I do apologize again. But
I just loved that. Literally, seconds before we go on here, you're like, I'm not going to do it today. I'm not going to do it. And the second we went live.
You can't let me call him Sean. Ryan Turner on the mound with a 2-1 count now. Gets him to swing through that one for strike two. Turner's been working well. Only the first batter retired, but still.
And we were talking about the Family Guy side glare from last week. That was me. As I just hear you go, Sean Turner. I'm like, wait a minute.
Who's pitching? Who's on third? What's on second? I don't know. Swinging strike three. Drop third strike. No, they're going to say not drop third strike. Johnson, I was worried for a moment there. I thought it was a drop third strike, and then Johnson threw it down to third base. Brennan Gilmore to go around the horn. Schlimgen strikes out. Back-to-back punch-outs. One looking, one swinging for Ryan Turner to get things rolling here in the top of the first.
And if O'Gorman didn't know who Ryan Turner was, I think they're going to find out real fast. Back-to-back strikeouts to get started here. He's off to a good start.
Pair of Ks and only 8 pitches for Turner. First one of the third at-bat, outside for a ball. It's Bennett Duncan at the plate, the third baseman. That one finds the zone. Strike one. That is what I thought, but I wanted to be sure. Sullivan Schlimgen now at Iowa State. Followed Jimmy Rogers over to Iowa State this year.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy there. A lot of the connections. That one gets driven out into center.
Yeah, it's going to one hop and into the glove of Tate Bestie, but a 2-out single there. First base runner of the day for O'Gorman, Bennett Duncan on the base paths. That brings up Sam Donahoe, who at the catcher spot, that was occupied by Schlimgen. It's been a couple years now since Schlimgen played for O'Gorman, but
that's one thing, if you're Donahoe, you're looking at do I have to be the 4-hitter? There's a chance I got to rip off all the gear and that stuff, but I think he's okay with that with the runner on here, looking to see what he can do.
Both teams using their catchers as their cleanup guys today. Something to keep an eye on. Gavin Johnson will be batting cleanup for Yankton. Duncan taking a slim lead at first. Turner trying to dial back in. Leaves that one outside for ball one.
And that's something we'll talk about, I'm assuming, more in the bottom of the first or when he comes up to play. But Gavin Johnson has been making some really nice contact lately. Looking for him maybe to get going today as he's behind the plate catching today.
That one fouled up and away over our heads. But, yeah, Gavin saw it. We've seen it bits and pieces throughout the season, but I feel like on Sunday against Mitchell was kind of the biggest example of him putting good charges into balls, hitting it well. Just there's a defender right where he hits it.
Yeah, 3 really nice swings where he made contact, 2 into the outfield, and 1 a line drive over to short last time. You can feel he's that close to getting the bat going, and once he does, then you throw that 2, 3, 4 of Goki and Fieser and Johnson. That's a dangerous trio right there in the middle of a lineup.
Turner comes set for the 2-1 home to Donahoe. 2-1. Bounces away for ball 3, and that's going to send the runner to second base. He'll turn at second, take a wide turn, but hustle back to the bag. So that's a free base for Bennett Duncan. First time today there's a runner in scoring position in the top of the first.
And how quickly a game can flip on its head, right? You get 2 strikeouts if your turn to start. All of a sudden, you look and there's a runner on second. Now it's just about regaining control and trying to get this last out of the inning.
Here's the 3-1 home from Turner. Strike 2. Count goes full here.
And Turner taking his time after that pitch, staring down the runner over at first, or at second, excuse me, there, before he gets ready to throw.
One pitch to potentially get out of the inning here for Ryan Turner. He's got 2 strikeouts already. Shakes off that last call from Johnson. Now turns and looks at the lead runner at second as he comes set on the mound. And timeout going to be called. It's the home plate umpire that called time, so I believe it was the batter that asked for it.
Yeah, Turner really taking his time there, looking over and kind of shaking off a couple pitches like you said.
Set much quicker this time as he fires home. High chopper towards the third baseman. Up with it is Gilmore across the diamond. Pulls Goki off the bag, but he puts the tag on him. Good heads-up play for Sam Goki. Ends the inning. 1 hit, no runs, no errors. 1 runner gets left on base for O'Gorman here in the top of inning number 1. We're going to come back with the bottom half of the first in 60 seconds. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Welcome back for the bottom of inning number 1 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. On the mound for the O'Gorman Knights is Landon Norenberg. We're the number 12. Be Beck Reichen to lead things off for Yankton.
Yeah, and we'll see what he can do against a dangerous Yankton lineup. Hitting .272 through 10 games and looking to get things started early here, and that starts with the leadoff man, Beck Reichen. We talked about in the pregame, kind of struggling a little bit at the plate. Just 1 hit so far this season. Looking to go and still doing a good job of getting on base. I mean, you look at their 12 walks on the season, leads the team, but yeah, trying to get a couple more hits, obviously, registered down here today.
It was a quick opening inning of work for Ryan Turner. 4 up, 3 down, pair of punch-outs for him as well. Of course, did get a runner to second base on a 2-out single and then advanced to second on a pass ball, but not too much danger for Ryan Turner after the opening half inning here. It'll be Reichen, Goki, Fieser, the first 3 to see for Norenberg once they come to the plate.
Yeah, continuing the theme of tall pitchers today. I don't know if Norenberg's quite Ryan Turner height, but he's a big kid out there as well pitching today.
Yeah, we'll see how he attacks the zone here. Obviously, Turner came out pounding the zone right away. 3-pitch punch out to the first batter he faced. We'll see how Beck Reichen does for the first time in the box against Norenberg.
Yeah, and that's one thing. Getting Reichen to chase is obviously difficult. We just talked about it. Leads the team in walks with 12 this season. Not a lot of swing and chase stuff. As he does right there. You say it. And
first pitch swinging for Beck Reichen, but yeah, as you were saying there, Josh, Norenberg puts it right by him. Norenberg set for the 0-1. Reichen in the box. That one, another strike this time looking, and Reichen finds himself in an early 0-2 hole, very similar to what we saw in O'Gorman's half of the inning with Paxton Sohn leading things off. Here's the 0-2. Almost clipped Reichen there. A dance out of danger.
Yeah, that's one of those you don't want to take. It's inside. It's got a lot of heat to it. Just getting out of the way and live to find another pitch here for Reichen.
Nornberg and Reichen both come set. The 1-2 home. Ball 2. Reichen able to battle back to even up the count.
And once again, these first innings are so important. You can set the tone by getting the offense going early, but you also can get a guy to throw a few more pitches, battle in there, and let some other guys in the lineup see things and what he's choosing to do. Reichen fouls that one off.
A little late getting the head of the bat around, push that one foul down the right field line and out of play.
I think this is the calmest day we've had with winds, too, looking out there.
This is just the calmest day in general, I think, ever. Nornberg set for another 2-2 home. That one over the head of Reichen in the right-handed batter's box. Full count now.
And like I said, Reichen battling all the way back here, trying to get on base to start this inning. We talked about 12 walks, maybe looking to add 13 here.
All the way back from an 0-2 count, and he will draw the walk from 0-2 to 4 balls. Reichen, a leadoff base runner for Yankton. That brings Sam Goki to the plate, playing first base today. The man usually at that spot in the on-deck circle in Easton Feeser.
Yeah, a little bit of a switch up in the lineup today, or at least in the field, I should say. Lineup looking very similar, but yeah, we'll see what Goki can do. Had a really good game, or a set of games against Mitchell, hitting .520 on the season, and looking to add to that right here.
Yeah, did throw quite a bit of pitches on Sundays. This might be a situation of let's give his arm a little rest. Doesn't have to make throws across the diamond traditionally. The starter at third base as he takes ball 1 a little high.
And we know he can do it, but it's just one of those where it's another position for a guy who's going to be at Mount Marty next year, being able to go to another spot and say, hey, I can play this too if you need me in a pinch.
Goki can't get a piece of that one. Took a hearty cut for a 1-1 count. And that's a bit of a staple of the Yankton program, just how versatile a lot of these guys are. Anybody can honestly play anywhere, it feels like, at any given time.
It's one of those I think I've always heard, if you can play shortstop, you can really play any position, so at least that's a staple for it, and I think we've seen Goki. I don't know if he played last year at all. I don't think so, but this year obviously playing the corners so far here this season.
Yeah, Goki has, I think, spent time at the shortstop position in the past. It's primarily been Reichen and Kudera so far this year as the 2-1 misses inside for ball 3, and Nornberg at risk of walking the first 2 batters he's faced with Easton Feeser in the on-deck circle.
Yeah, a guy who we mentioned in the start there that, they didn't give a lot to Feeser last game. He'd be licking his chops with 2 runners on.
As the second strike of the at-bat there past Sam Goki, so it's a full count now. See what Goki has here. Full count, payoff pitch. Goki gets a piece of it and drives it foul.
And once again, Nornberg's at 13 pitches still with the second batter of this first inning at the plate. We talked about it. Getting to see what he brings to the table and what he likes to throw and where is really nice for this Yankton lineup to start.
Yeah, the top part of this lineup very good at working these at-bats and working the counts. As Goki pops that one up in foul territory, but potentially playable behind first base. 2 Knights chasing after it, actually goes foul. Was out of play near the right field bleachers. I don't think that one was quite to center field.
Yeah, not quite there.
That was definitely the center field collapse, but it's okay.
8th pitch of this at bat, by the way, as well.
Yeah, Goki been able to work the count well. Here's the 1-0 home. Feeser takes ball 2.
Yeah, just missing high here, Brayden, on these last couple.
So we're going to get a mound visit here as well.
Yeah, just reset, obviously, down 2-0. You don't want to walk the bases loaded, but also got to be careful of, hey, if you're leaving something over a plate to a power hitter like Feeser, it could be 3-0 real fast.
Probably just a quick chat on the mound, make sure everybody's on the same page here. Nornberg has thrown 17 pitches, so it's been quite a workload in the first inning, but still no reason to believe they'd make a switch this early, especially after just pitching yesterday, or just playing yesterday in a game. Only a single game, but still, that pitching staff might be a little short-handed today.
Right, and you also got to consider, like you said, first inning of game one.
I think Drew Lawrence just played a prank on one of the O'Gorman players. He turned around and he did the signal of, like, go get warmed up to the kid. And the kid started walking to the bullpen. He's like, no, I'm joking. I'm messing with you.
Got a little fun out there, right?
Yeah, so good sense of humor on Coach Lawrence. As Fieser rips this one into right center field. It will drop for a base hit. They're going to send the lead runner from second. Reichen takes the turn, heading home. It's an RBI single for Easton Fieser to put runners at the corners.
Good piece of hitting there by Yankton's three-man. Playing out in right field today. Easton Fieser, we talked about, now hitting over 500 on the season. Gets the scoring started for Yankton.
Let's get a look at that again in your Vision Care Associates replay. A ball already in flight to right center. Great piece of hitting there for Easton Fieser. Reichen uncontested as the pitcher cuts off the ball home. And runners at the corners, nobody out, and one run now across home plate. And here is another shot into the outfield. Johnson underneath of it, gloved by the center fielder. Throw in, dive at the plate, no throw to the plate. A sac fly RBI for Gavin Johnson. So back-to-back run score. Yankton now leads 2-0.
Yeah, another piece of good contact there from Gavin Johnson, not able to get it down, but gets the RBI off the sac fly there. And Yankton, once again, we talked about this team, how they can score in bursts, and we're looking for them to get off to a hot start. Well, you're seeing that here, 2 runs already in this first inning.
One down now in the inning. That was the first out for Yankton to bring Tate Bestie to the plate.
Yeah, and I think that's one out, like we said, Yankton's willing to spend with that sac fly, bringing in that run.
2 runs on 1 hit now, no errors. In the bottom of the first as Bestie takes strike 1 to make it a 1-1 count. The 1-1. Gets him a little front door bender there. Bestie thought it was going to come in and hit him on the shoulder, but it turned away at the last second.
Yeah, and a pitch like that can be so nasty. I thought it was going to go high and inside too, but
funny enough, that's a pitch that Bestie likes to lean on a little bit when he's on the mound. Takes a swing at that one, but sat down swinging. Bestie punched out for the second out of the inning. Brings up Carter Boomsma, the left fielder.
Yeah, hitting well this season and right at 350, has a 531 OBP. OPS in the 800s, leads the team in stolen bases. Really been a nice piece of this Yankton offense.
First pitch to Boomsma, and there for strike 1. And we talk about Fieser, a guy you don't like to meet when he's at the plate. Boomsma's a guy you don't like to meet when he's on the base paths.
Absolutely. Any chance he's on a bag, you might not see him there for long.
The 0-1 hits the zone, though, so Boomsma finds himself in a quick 0-2 hole as Norenberg trying to stop the bleeding a little bit. Only 2 runs have come across, but still just the bottom of the first inning. 0-2, Boomsma into right field. This one looping. Underneath of it is the right fielder who will glove it for out number 3. 2 runs come across on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner gets left on base. We go to the top of inning number 2 here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton leads 2-0. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Second inning of work for Ryan Turner on the mound as we go to the top of the second. Yankton leads 2-0, able to get 2 runs across on 1 hit. Carter Boomsma's fly out to right field does end things. in the top of the first, but an effective opening inning for Yankton in all facets. Turner trying to keep that going.
Yeah, and how about Ryan Turner? He comes out, gets 2 strikeouts in that first inning, leaves a man on base, and now he's coming out here with a 2-run cushion to start the second.
First pitch misses for a ball from Turner. Leading off this half inning for O'Gorman is the right fielder Alex McKinney. And McKinney swings through that one for strike 1. Evens up the count for Turner.
And that's the key, a little bit of time spent in the dugout there for Turner, a bit of a wait, but, when you get that lead and you come back out and you just feel a lot more loose on the mound when you can play with that lead.
And playing loose right now, it's a great way to describe Ryan Turner, as he's now ahead in the count 1-2. McKinney, Liable, and Hamrich, the 3 batter minimum this half inning for O'Gorman, and he gets him to swing and miss at the breaking ball outside. Turner got him to chase for another strikeout, his 3rd of the game. That brings up Joey Liable.
Yeah, and some really good swing and miss stuff from Ryan Turner early on. Like you said, 3 strikeouts so far here, just an inning and a third in.
Very efficient to start this game, too. Just a touch over the 20-pitch mark here in his second inning of work. I believe only threw, was it 17 pitches in the first inning?
Yeah, right at 17.
Here's the 1-0 home. Popped up, foul, and potentially playable. Goki's given chase after it, but it's going to land in the bullpen out of play.
And there's been a couple of those. I know hustle's on no matter what, but there's been a couple of those over on that first base line that have been just out of play that look like they might stand with a chance to catch it, but both have gone out so far. We saw that in the bottom of the first as well.
I know we talked about the lack of wind, Josh, already, but the 1-1 home from Turner outside for ball 2. Might be the most stable our camera's ever been out in center field.
Yeah, it's the first time I haven't looked out there and be like, we're good. It's one of those where I'm like, no need to worry so far. And, yeah, just a beautiful day for baseball.
The 2-1 home. Doesn't miss by much, but can't find the zone. 3-1 count from Turner now, at risk of walking his first batter of the game. Gavin Hamrich on deck. This is Joey Liable at the plate. 3-1 home. Swung through and missed there. Pulled the string on him. That one kind of dipped down low at the end there from Turner.
Yeah, good pitch there, and now you got a chance at the payoff to get that 4th strikeout of the game.
Here's the 3-2 home. This one fouled away. A lot of foul balls down the right field line so far. It tells me that guys are still trying to time up, both for Yankton and O'Gorman at the plate. Just guys still trying to time things up. A little late getting ahead of the bat around.
Yeah, like you said, seen a lot of that early here on both sides.
Here's the 3-2. Strike 3 looking. The 4th strikeout of the game for Ryan Turner. 4 of the 5 outs so far. Turner pitching quite a gem here through the first couple innings.
Yeah, he's feeling it so far. And what I like about that one, being able to battle back, was down that count 3-1 and able to get a punch out.
I always talk about the mental aspect of baseball being so important, and one of our keys today was to win that mental battle, to find yourself behind in the count and still be able to battle back and still go to breaking ball pitches as that one misses outside, but not feel like you need to force it to be in the zone, still able to generate the chase.
Yeah, having confidence in those at anything that's not a fastball is always good, and threw it in a nice spot there to get a strike in that last at bat.
Turner does find himself down in this count though, 2-0. That has not left the shoulder of Gavin Hamrich so far. It's been a pair of balls so far, so he's been reading it well out of the hand. Here's the 2-0 home. There's the first swing from Hamrich, and that one chopped to the third base dugout. Knocked away by a couple of O'Gorman players. Here's the 2-1. This one's sent into left field. It's going to be a base hit. Down and up with it in left is Boomsma. Just a single, but another base runner, another 2-out base runner for O'Gorman. This time it's Gavin Hamrich.
I think if you're sitting in the dugout, if you're Coach Dan Hughes, you love seeing the hits, but you're thinking, hey, let's get these with 1 or no outs. Another nice piece of 2-out hitting here for the Knights in these first couple innings.
The first inning went strikeout, single, ground out to the third base. Isaac Tobin Going to try his best to avoid the third baseman, Brendan Gilmore, I believe. So used to Sam being over at third, I almost called him Brendan Goki.
Yeah, kind of like you said, a different look here from Yankton today. Gilmore getting the start at third, Goki over first, Feezer out and right. Really kind of a lot of different stuff that we haven't seen so far this season.
It's a 1-0 count here to Tobin after the opening pitch missed the zone. Here's the 1-0 from Turner. That one's in there for strike one.
Of course, though, you got the two staples out in the outfield and then in that middle infield that seen a lot of playing time. The outfield with Boomsman left and Bestie in center, of course, and then back at short. And Jackson out there at second as well, holding things down. As counts now 2-1.
Cooter has really worked himself into a reliable spot in the middle infield. We've seen when Beck pitches, he's the guy that goes out to short, and he's been working himself in more and more at second base as well, even when he's not called upon to fill the shortstop gap.
Well, the glove's really good from Cooter, and then you throw in his runner takes an early jump there, Brayden.
Yeah, quite a jump from Hamrick. No throw down, a swing and a miss. I wonder if the hit and run was on there for O'Gorman. But now a 2-2 count with a runner at second base. And this was basically the same situation we just saw, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely. Runner in scoring position here now. We continue the conversation on Cooter, though. We look at a solid glove, and bat's working well, too, hitting 286. So really working his way into this lineup as the season continues.
This one sent into left field. Boomsma works underneath of it. It is a fly out to left. Another runner gets stranded for O'Gorman. No runs on one hit, no errors. One runner gets left on base. We go to the bottom of the second inning here on KYNT and KYN-TV as Yankton looks to increase their 2-0 lead. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO free checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO free checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/free checking. Member FDIC.
Oh, welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV as we go to the bottom of inning number 2 here from Riverside Field. Yankton leads 2-0. Norenberg back on the mound through 26 pitches in that first inning. Did give up 2 runs, but only 1 hit. See how he dials it back in here for the bottom of inning number 2. This one, right back to Norenberg on the mound. He flips over to first base in time, a 1-3 putout. Retires Weir to get things rolling.
Yeah, heck of a glove there from Norenberg. We're probably sitting on first base if Norenberg doesn't stick that glove out. It's a nice play by the O'Gorman pitcher.
A 1-3 putout in the scorebook brings up Brennan Gilmore. And a 1 pitch out, exactly what Norenberg wanted after a heavy workload in the bottom of the first. That one misses inside to Gilmore, the 1-0. Gilmore starting at third base today. Traditionally see him more either on the right side of the field, whether it's second base or right field. We've seen him play both so far this season.
We talked about it once again, just being able to play several positions. You can put him in the middle infield, in the corners, or in the outfield too. So I mean that's value that can be added to this team for sure. So Gilmore being capable of playing those different spots is awesome for this team.
It is 7-8-9 due up this inning. We are already retired on the ground out, but Gilmore, the 8 hitter, as he takes a ball 3. And Jackson Kudrow would round out the order in the 9 spot. He's on deck.
Once again, Gilmore can run, too. He's stolen 5 bases this season.
Here's the 3-0. Gilmore taking all the way. That one finds the zone. Make it 3-1 from Norenberg.
And we say it every game. You're going to see Yankton take those 3-0 pitches almost every time there and try to set something up with 3-1.
Norenberg with a 3-1 home. Gilmore fouls it back into the net. Nornberg able to work back to a full count.
Yeah, and we'll see how Gilmore responds here. He's been in control this whole at bat. Now all of a sudden, a couple strikes here, like you said, to bring it to a full count.
The payoff pitch. Swinging, strike 3. 2 up, 2 down to start the bottom of inning number 2 as Gilmore is retired to bring up Jackson Kudera.
Yeah, good pitch high there. Got Gilmore to chase for the punch out, and Nornberg looking a lot more smooth, or more smooth here on the mound in the second inning.
First pitch to Kudera. He takes it high for ball 1.
Yeah, we talked about Kudera really swinging his way into the lineup as a fixture. I mean, you look at it, once again, hitting 286 coming into today. Had some timely hitting, too.
Takes that one inside for ball 2. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by America's Best Realty. Whether you're looking to upgrade or buy your first home, America's Best Realty is here to help you unlock the American dream. Call them today at 260-1600. 2-2 in there for strike 1 to Kudera. Also brought to you in part by Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Here's the 2-1 home. Swung through there for Kudera, make it a 2-2 count, and Nornberg, after a trouble spot in the first inning, looking to go 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the second.
And doing a good job of battling, found himself down 3-0 on Gilmore, battled back to get a strikeout, now looking to do something similar on Kudera as he fouls that one off.
Two pitch. Kudera got a piece of it, foul ball.
And now just staying alive here, fouling a couple off here back-to-back in this at-bat.
Kudera, a young guy in this lineup, just a sophomore for the Bucks. Here's the 2-2 home. Popped up over our heads here in the press box and out of play. Broadcasting live today from the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either Hotel Direct. It's the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. Here's the 2-2. High chopper down the third base line, and it will be fielded in play. Kudera does not beat it out down the first base line. Good throw over there from third. The 5-3 put out. 3 up, 3 down, go the Bucks. No hits, no runs, no errors. Nobody left on base. We go to the top of inning number 3 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust. From planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce, because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Welcome back here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Ryan Turner set to throw his 38th pitch of the game as he's on for his 3rd inning of work. Evan Schoenfelder will lead things off here in the bottom of the 3rd. The 9-hitter for O'Gorman. Back to the top of the order with Paxton Sohn on deck and Tyler Schlimgen in the hole. Your 3-batter minimum for the Knights.
And some good punch-out stuff from Turner early here. 4 strikes through 2 innings. Got taken for a ride to left field in that last out, but still, once again, found Boomswood's glove to get out of that second.
Here's that one inside for ball 1. It's a 1-1 count. And first 2 innings eerily similar, Josh. Strikeout, strikeout, single out to left side of the field, whether it was a ground out to the third baseman to end the first or that fly out you just mentioned to left field. But Turner does find himself behind in the count here, 2-1.
And once again, just making his 2nd start of the season and looking smooth so far.
That start earlier this year, as the 2-1 is popped up, playable behind the third base bag. Gilmore drifting into foul territory. Boomsma calls everybody off, and he'll glove it from his left field spot. So the third inning starts the same way the second inning ended, a fly out to Boomsma in left field, and that brings up the top of the order with Paxton Sohn.
Yeah, nice catch there by Boomsma. Good hustle on that. And there was, like you said, a parade of Yankton defenders over there that could have made the play, but Boomsma comes up with it.
We saw something similar on Sunday where Mitchell, where the third baseman drifting back like that, couldn't really get a good read on the ball and ends up dropping for a base hit. And that's kind of what I was talking about, either the left fielder or shortstop having a better angle at it and being able to call off the third baseman in that scenario.
Yeah, would have been an awkward catch for Gilmore. Don't doubt he couldn't have made it, but yeah, just simpler to let your left fielder take care of it and get the out.
Here's the 0-1 home from Turner. Foul tipped, and Sohn brought his head around when he swung that as well. Almost the helmet started to pop off there, so don't want to pull your head too much. That was my biggest issue as a kid. I always pulled my head off the ball. I wondered why I couldn't make contact.
See, mine was I was very, very small in middle school.
The 0-2 sent back up the middle for a base knock. Good two-strike hitting there for Paxton Sohn as he's on board with the one-out single.
Yeah, nice piece of hitting there. Just got a hold of it and spit it right back up the middle. And now Gorman, they've been doing a good job of getting runners on. Now the question is, can they take advantage and cut into this Yankton lead?
Yeah. Sohn didn't pull his head on that one, that's for sure. Part of it, too, was I've needed glasses most of my life. I just refuse to, get checked, probably. As there's a runner down to second base, throw down, not in time. Sohn will be safe at second with a stolen base. But I say that mainly because my depth perception is bad. And I was always able to see the ball better in the batting cage. Yeah. And I explained to my coach one day, it's like, why do you see it so much better in the batting cage? I'm like, well, it's a bright yellow ball that we use in the pitching machine. A white ball with how the sunlight works and everything. My eyes can't see the baseball half the time.
Well, let me tell you this: as a guy who wears glasses, seeing is cool, man. It is not, in fact, overrated.
I can see just fine. It's just my depth perception messes up, and then I guess I can't see like white against a light background. It's fine. Don't drive white cars, ladies and gentlemen. I'm on the road. I'm fully licensed. 0-2 count now from Ryan Turner.
Glad mine is kind of a goldish brown as we sit here.
That's why I drive a black car. Till it gets nighttime. Ugh. Here's the 0-2 home. Bounces in front of the plate for ball one. Sorry.
No, you just got me laughing over here. That's all. And, Turner here trying to battle, but, yeah, off to a good start so far, but once again just trying to get out of this jam.
Yeah, runner in scoring position. There's been a runner at second base every half inning so far that Ryan Turner's been on the mound. Nobody's been able to make it home, but O'Gorman now with 3 hits in this one. Here's the 1-2 from Turner. Can't get him to chase. Bounces off of Johnson. He'll throw down to third. Runner takes off, and he got him. No, he's safe. I thought he got him.
Yeah, I did too. That was a close one from here. It took a pretty fortunate bounce for Gavin Johnson. He had time to make a throw, and once again just didn't get the call down there. But now all of a sudden, just, if you can get something out in the outfield here, you're probably scoring a run and cutting to this lead if you're O'Gorman.
Turner with the 2-2. Popped up and out of play. Pretty quick on the call of out there from the Yankton dugout.
What did we decide? What are they doing for foul balls? Are they doing anything for foul balls?
I have not heard anything.
Yeah. I said, I know in my school or at our school it was ice pops.
Inflation got the foul balls, man. Here's the 2-2. That one's going to clip him. No, it didn't clip him. I heard it hit the mitt, not the body. So
it was close.
3-2 count.
I was going to say, in some ways, obviously, you don't want to hit a batter. But if you do put a guy on there at first, all of a sudden that double play ball in play, obviously, for Turner. But ideally wanting to get a punch out here.
It's a real optimistic way to look at it, Josh. You've always been a glass half full guy, I know. Here's a hard ground ball to the third baseman. Up with its Gilmore. Checks the runner going home. Decides to go across the diamond instead. Pulls Goki off the bag, and he was off the bag. So a throwing error and an RBI. 1 runner on. First run of the game for O'Gorman as Paxton Sohn crosses home plate.
Yeah, tough break there. You're willing to sacrifice the run for an out, and O'Gorman gets the best of both worlds there with that throw just off the bag to Goki over there at first. All of a sudden, just a 1-run lead here for Yankton.
First run of the game for O'Gorman. They now trail 2-1. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. Throw over to first. Doesn't get him. It's a good pickoff move from Turner, though, just not there in the nick of time. Turner comes set with the full count. Bennett Duncan at the plate here. This one popped up. Say full count. The outfield still said full count. It was the first pitch of the at-bat. That's out of play. Foul ball. And we're getting a mound visit here from head coach Drew Lawrence. Wants to take time to talk to his pitcher, Ryan Turner. It's going to be a quick conversation, I assume, so we're going to take a quick break with him just back in 30 seconds. Yankton leads 2-1 over O'Gorman in the top of the third. We're back on KYNT and KYN-TV in 30 seconds.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Quick mound visit from head coach Drew Lawrence here in the top of inning number 3. One O'Gorman runner already across home plate. Another runner on first as Ryan Turner just killed a bug on his forearm on the mound.
He's like, chew, I got a pitch here, don't you see? Come on.
Let me lock in. Turner checks the runner at first. Now the 0-1 home. Gets him to swing at a breaking ball. 0-2 count now.
Yeah, now working ahead in the count here, obviously trying to preserve this lead. A ground ball would be big here, try to get out of this inning. Of course, I'm sure he'd take a strikeout as well.
Bennett Duncan, who's at the plate, did have the first hit of the game, advanced to second, but then was stranded there back in the first inning. As doesn't get him to chase on that one, 1-2. And Turner seems to be the breaking ball is really effective for Turner. Getting quite a few swing and misses here early on, and trying to get him to chase that one. When you're facing a pitcher that has a good breaking ball, being in an 0-2 hole is almost the worst place you can be. Here's the 1-2 home. Runner takes off. It's a hit and run, and they hit perfectly behind the runner for O'Gorman. Runner around second, heading to third. It's a single for Bennett Duncan. Runners at the corners as Schlimgen's able to advance.
Yeah, beautiful piece of baseball there and hitting on that hit and run. Now runners on the corner here, and I wonder, it feels kind of like I'm watching a Yankton offense here when O'Gorman's at the plate as well, Brayden. A lot of aggressive base running taken off here and trying to steal a bag.
It's the 4th hit of the game as well for O'Gorman. They trail by 1, but the tying run now at third here in the top of the third. Turner comes set. Throw home, fouled. Back into the backstop by Donahoe.
Yeah, now Turner, obviously you're hoping for something that can advance that runner at third, whether that's a pop out in the infield, strikeout, double play ball, something like that, just trying to get out of this jam.
And it just goes to show how important clean fielding is. Just the throw a little bit off from third base, and that's how Schlimgen got on base, and now he's sitting at third base potentially to tie the game on a base knock. Swung through and missed there for Donahoe. Donahoe grounded out to the third baseman Gilmore to end the first inning. He's the catcher today. Turner set for the 0-2. Throw over to first, not there in time. In and out of the glove of Goki. Runner thought about it for a moment at third, but Schlimgen will go back to the bag.
Yeah, and that's all right. You know you're probably not getting him on the pickoff, but that allows you to reset here. You're in a big spot, want to get that third strike. Gives you a moment to reset and think things through.
Turner with the 0-2 home. Breaking ball. Hung in the zone a little bit. Fly ball out to right field. Easton Fieser will glove it. He's got a good arm, but is it good enough? Throw home, not there in time. Runner takes off for second base as well. Johnson decides to hold. So on the sac fly and RBI, and the runner advances to second. We got a tie ball game here, 2-2 in the top of inning number 3.
Yeah, not every day you see a guy tagging up from first, but good job there. Nice piece of hitting. Tie this one up from Donahoe being able to get that sac fly. And O'Gorman, like we said, tied this one up after being down 2-0 early.
First pitch of the at-bat. Swung through there by McKinney.
And kind of just an awkward stab at that one. Wasn't able to make contact.
Turner checking the lead runner at second. 2 down in the inning. O'Gorman has been able to tie it up. 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. As that one missed the zone for ball 1.
Yeah, Turner laboring out there this inning, thrown 21 pitches, trying to get this third out.
Turner checking the runner at second again as he comes set. Likes the call from his catcher, Johnson. Here's the 1-1 home. Into left field. That's going to be another base hit. We'll see if they send the runner from third. Boomsma's up with it on a line. They're going to keep the runner at the third base bag. Reichen cuts it off. It's a single, but runners at the corners for O'Gorman. Alex McKinney able to get on first base with the knock.
Yeah, nice piece of hit once again, and O'Gorman looking to take the lead here now. Good throw in from Boomsma, by the way. Held up that runner at third. Otherwise, if that throws a little bit off, it's probably O'Gorman lead as it stands.
And a hit and run again into right field again. Well executed from O'Gorman. 1 run's going to score. They're going to take the 3-2 lead. Throw in. Kudera on the cutoff. Goes home. Johnson got him on the tag. He's out. 1 run comes across. O'Gorman's on top, but a great relay from out in the outfield through Kudera all the way to Johnson, excuse me, for out number 3. 3 runs come across in the top of the third. Yankton trails 3-2 as we go to the bottom half. The Bats got some work to do for the Bucks when we come back here on KYNT, KYN TV. We're back in 1 minute.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Probably helps if I unmute the mic before we start talking here, Josh. But
that's a good thing. I mean, we could talk to ourselves and everyone else can just watch the game on mute, but I don't know. I think we want to talk and hang out with you guys while we're sitting here watching the game.
Yeah, bottom inning number 3 here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton does trail 3-2 after a 3-run top half from O'Gorman. Leading things off this half inning, it's the top of the order for Yankton. Beck Reichen on deck, Sam Goki in the hole, Easton Fieser. Norenberg back on for another inning of work on the mound. That one misses the zone. Ball 1 to Reichen.
Yeah, once again, Yankton playing with a lead coming in to the third, but then all of a sudden give up those 3 runs. Now battling from behind here, looking to get some going. Reichen did walk in his first at-bats. Did a good job of getting on base, but kind of sparked that first inning 2-run inning that they had, but now looking to obviously try to get that lead back here in the third.
It's a 3-0 count to start things off here to Reichen. was back-to-back walks that started this thing, like we said. But there's strike one to Reichen. Reichen, Goki, Fieser, 1, 2, 3 for the Yankton lineup. Here's the 3-1 home. Inside, no, hit the zone. Reichen does play fairly close to the plate, but had to get out of the way of that one in his mind. But
yeah, and they're going to say that just clipped that inside, and Hornberg doing a good job of battling up back here after being down 3-0.
Payoff pitch to the opening at bat at the bottom of the third. Strike three. Reichen sat down looking. And you can tell the frustration as he's walking back to the dugout. He thought both of those last two pitches were ball four.
Yeah, I was looking for the ball call there, didn't get it, and kind of a tough break for him after starting down that count, or starting up on that count 3-0. But good battle there by Nuremberg to be able to battle back and get out of that at bat.
Goki walked and came around to score in his first at bat, so 0 for 0 so far today with a run scored.
Once again, hitting, I mean, looking at here, 520 to start the season. I know we're only 10 games in, but I mean, that's incredible the way he's playing.
It's a 1-0 count after the first pitch misses for a ball. Nuremberg comes set for the second pitch. Left it high for ball two.
And this is really the part of the lineup for Yankton. I know obviously every top lineup, but you really have to navigate through and be careful with Goki and Fieser. Threats anytime they step up at the plate.
Here's the 2-0. Goki sends this one to center field. Got a little more underneath this one than he would have wanted. Ends up being an easy catch out in center for out number 2. Out in center field making that grab is Gavin Hamrick for O'Gorman. 2 up, 2 down brings up Easton Fieser. And a much different situation than we saw in the first inning, Josh. This is how you want to encounter Easton Fieser at the plate. Nobody on, 2 outs. You got everything to work with.
Right. We saw him have a nice piece of hitting in the first. Had that RBI single, put the first run of this game on the board. And now, like you said, no one on the base pass with 2 outs. We'll see how aggressive they want to be to him as he pops that first pitch up. I guess that answers our question.
Yeah, drifting near the foul line. Shortstop will go over and get it for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down, no hits, no runs, no errors, nobody left on base for the Yankton Bucks as we go to the top of inning number 3 here on inning number 4, here on KYNT and KYN TV. We end the third. We're back in 1 minute here from Riverside Field.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Top of inning number 4, Ryan Turner on the mound for his 4th inning of work. 3 runs came across the last half inning against Turner.
Yeah, got roughed up a little bit last inning. Gave up those runs, but now just looking to make something happen here and keep Yankton obviously in this game down 1, but keep it at that 1-run lead going into the bottom of the 4th.
Thanks for saving me there, Josh, as I was struggling to type in my passcode so I could get to Game Changer. And strike 1 call. First pitch to the leadoff man is a strike. This is Gavin Hamrick, who got things rolling. Oh, never mind. That was in the 2nd inning. He got a single, but did help end the last half inning. A infield fly just on the edge of the grass out to the second baseman, Kudera, for out number 1 as Hamrick is retired for the first time today after a single in his first at-bat.
Obviously now you look at if you're Ryan Turner, you're wanting some of these quick outs. 1, because it's going to keep you in the game longer. But, too, the team kind of needs it right now. We talked about limited on pitcher options today. No Boston Frick today as he's gone. Looking at no Sam Goki today and Peck Reichen based on pitch counts from over the weekend. So they need him to go a little bit of a distance here. And he's working towards that. But, like I said, looking for some of those quick at-bats here and quick outs as this game continues on.
Tate Bestie will be available today despite pitching on Sunday through under 20 pitches. I know Jackson Kudrow has been in at times, but I didn't see Caden Hunoff out here today. I know he's thrown an inning this year, so that's another guy in the rotation, as there's a swing and a miss for strike 2 from Ryan Turner there. So,
and some good swing and miss stuff from him today. 4 strikeouts here, heading into the 3 1/3.
Here's the 0-2 home from Turner. This one back up the middle, dropping, and it will drop for a base hit. Bestie scoops it up out in center field. A 2-strike single for Isaac Tobin. It feels like much more like in the first 2 innings. It was a little different last inning, but in the first 2 innings, through those 2 hits, both of them came in 2-strike counts, and that's the same here for Tobin to bring up Schoenfedler.
Just not a lot on that pitch. It was kind of one that was able to tune it up and set out for a hit, but yeah, now Turner will see what he can do with a runner on and 1 out.
Turner nearing the 70-pitch mark through 3 1/3. He's going up 7 hits, 3 runs. Only one of those runs was earned and does have 4 strikeouts as he gets the first strike by Schoenfedler there for second at bat today. Flew out to left field to start the 3rd inning.
Yeah, 7 hits here for the Knights today. Been doing a good job of getting hits and getting on base.
Throw it to first. Not there in time on the pickoff attempt. Goki smothers it. Yeah, 7 hits for the Knights, like you said, Josh, and 6 different O'Gorman players have been able to get a hit. Duncan, the only one with multiple, is a swinging strike 2 there. Puts a 0-2 count. Ryan Turner's ahead on Schoenfedler. Paxton Sohn, the leadoff man, is on deck with Talek Schlimgen in the hole.
Come on, 8.
Here's the 0-2. This one into center field. Bestie gonna settle underneath of it and glove it for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down, or 3 up, 2 down. Runner on first base is Tobin.
With that, that's the longest, that Ryan Turner's gone through a game so far this season. His lone other appearance went 3 1/3, so now 3 2/3. Congrats to Ryan Turner.
And that was Ryan Turner's varsity debut, I believe, as well. Did not throw varsity last year, so pretty effective piece to have in the rotation. I know there's 3 runs on the board, but only 1 earned.
Right, pitching well, I think, and showing some good strikeout stuff, too, as I've mentioned a couple times. 4 strikeouts today, and obviously looking to add to that, but a quality start for him so far for sure.
Throw to first, not there in time, but keeping the runner close to the bag. O'Gorman's got 3 runs on those 7 hits we mentioned. No errors so far. Yankton got 2 runs on 1 hit, 1 error for the Bucks out in the field. Paxton Sohn stepping out here with the 0-1 count.
Once again, you've seen both guys, pitcher and the batter, kind of just take their time and reset the deck here in this sequence. Turner with the throw over, and then, of course, the timeout there at the plate.
Here's the 0-1 home. Sohn on the ground to the shortstop. Reichen up with it, goes short to the second baseman, covering for out number 3. A 6'4 fielder's choice retires the O'Gorman Knights in the top half of the 4th. They do get 1 hit, but they strand the base runner on. No runs come across. 3-2 your score as we go to the bottom of inning number 4 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back in 1 minute.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Move with
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. We head to the bottom of inning number 4. Nordenberg back on the mound for his 4th inning of work. O'Gorman with a 3-2 lead, and Gavin Johnson puts one on a ride out to center field. But same old story, unfortunately, for Gavin Johnson, a outfielder there to get underneath of it for out number 1. Another good piece of contact, just ends up at a fielder's glove.
I swear these hits are going to come for Yankton's catcher, Gavin Johnson. You know, this is building off that doubleheader, and now this game. 3 straight games where we've seen him make some loud contact with the ball, but it just keeps finding the glove. And, you know, one of these times he's going to break out with it and get a couple nice hits here. But as of now, not happening in that appearance.
It's going to bring Tate Bestie to the plate, struck out in his first at-bat. It was the penultimate out of that first inning for Yankton. 1-0, misses inside, now ball 2. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Inside again, ball 3. Nordenberg's worked inside the last couple pitches. We'll see if he tries to go outside or tries to pick his spot again. Nordenberg set for the 3-0 home. He'll deal inside, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk drawn by Tate Bestie. Puts a one-out base runner on for Carter Boomsma to step up to the plate.
Yeah, now's the shot here. You're getting towards the mid to late stages of this game. Got to start moving on offense as you trail by 1, and maybe that'll be the spark with Tate Bestie getting on base.
This one put out to right field by Boomsma near the foul line. It is gloved in foul territory for out number 2.
Yeah, good hack on it. Just kind of drifted out there into right and found a glove out there. Kenny in on the catch on that one.
It's Alex McKinney out and right, like you said. 2 down now for the Yankton Bucks as strike 1 taken there by Christian Weir, who got a decent piece, but a better play on the mound in his first at-bat led to a 1-3 putout. The 0-1, that one a little more underneath of it that time. Still back up the middle, but a single for Christian Weir. 2 runners on now. Just the second hit of the game for Yankton.
Yeah, and seeing the ball well out there, the designated hitter, Christian Weir. We talked about the hard hit ball he had to the back to the mound in the first. That time, nice piece of hit, and puts 2 runners on here and a little bit of pressure as Brayden Gilmore comes to the plate.
3-2 your score. Yankton trails by 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. The Bucks 9-1 on the year, all in Class A play. O'Gorman 4-12 overall, but 4-4 in the class. That one missed high for a ball.
And obviously Yankton in hopes of staying in that top 6, looking to get something going here. Looking for Brayden Gilmore to be that hero here in the 4th.
4th in the class as they came into today. The only team they've lost to this season, Mitchell in 3rd. And then a pair of undefeateds at the top in Harrisburg and Brandon Valley as their strike 1. Gilmore was sat down on a punch out in the first at-bat of the day for him. Thornburg checking the runner at second. Now fires home the 1-1. Popped up over our heads and out of play.
Say it, every game there's one that makes me blink. That was it.
That was the one.
That was the one.
Thornburg, the 1-2. Gets him looking. Gilmore sat down on the outer part of the plate. Yankton strands 2 runners on 1 hit, no errors, nobody comes across home plate. We go to the top of inning number 5 here on KYNT and KYN-TV in a 1-run ball game. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference. That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We go to the top of inning number 5 with a new pitcher on the mound. Brennan Gilmore comes to the plate from third base. Sam Goki moves from first base to third base. Easton Fieser goes from right field to first base. And then Christian Weir comes into play right field. I think I have all the changes there, Josh, but let's talk a little bit about Brennan Gilmore, as this is his second appearance of the season on the mound.
Yeah, pitched an inning and a third in that appearance. Did have 2 strikeouts, did not give up a run, no hits either, so looking to build on that, obviously. Taking a look at Ryan Turner's day, by the way, the starter for Yankton. He did go 4 innings, gave 7 hits, 3 runs, only 1 of those earned, added 4 punch-outs as well for his day.
And with bringing in the DH to play right field, I assume everybody will still bat for themselves out in the lineup.
And you got to keep Weir's bat in there, Brayden, the way he's been playing today. Nice hit in that last inning. He's looked good.
First pitch misses outside for a ball from Gilmore. It's a 1-0 count to Talek Schlimgen, who's 0 for 2 on the day, but a run scored. He reached on an error in the third inning and struck out in his first appearance.
And now, obviously, if you're Yankton, you're trying to keep this within 1, but then on the reverse of that, Fro Gorman trying to add to that lead once again. So we're starting to get into the late stages of this game.
Top of inning number 5 here from Riverside Field. Only game 1 of our doubleheader. Gilmore working out of the windup here. The 1-1. This one sent into right center field. Bestie's got to get on his horse to track this one down. It's over his shoulder and off the fence. It's going to be a leadoff double for Talek Schlimgen. No slide at second base either. Good shot to the power alley there for Schlimgen.
Yeah, and he's a big kid. Just was able to give that one a ride into the gap, like you said. And now sitting on second base.
Here's the first batter that Gilmore faced as well. So Schlimgen able to time that up without seeing a lot of pitches from him.
In that right field, right center gap there, Brayden, there's so much distance over there where it's dangerous. If it gets down out there, that's, obviously 2 for sure, but, that could be 3 real fast.
It does feel like a big outfield here at Riverside, even though it's only 324 to the corners, 355 dead center, but it just feels like it's sprawling. I don't know.
Yeah, like once it gets down there, it feels like you're chasing after it forever. So that pitch is a ball to start this at-bat.
The park does just look bigger at times, too, because of the 10-foot tall fence.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
They play college ball here, too, so it's more akin to, college regulations. That could be another thing, but it's a 1-0 count from Gilmore. That one misses outside for ball 2. Schlimgen got a hefty lead. Thought it got past Johnson for a second.
And, you talk about that 10-foot fence. That just makes me think back to Goki's ground rule double last game where it popped over the fence. That's just insane to think about.
Got to have a lot of top spin on it. As the 2-0 is swung on and foul down the first base line. Fieser started to chase for a moment. You got to wonder, with all the shifts out in the field, if this was always the game plan. Go from Turner to Gilmore. That's why everybody was playing where they were, and then be able to insert Weir out into right field.
Yeah, just kind of move everything around from there. And for the most part, everyone's back to normal. Almost got him on the pickoff there to second, Brayden.
Yeah, good move from Gilmore. Kudera got the tag down, but not in time. Schlimgen playing a bit of a dangerous game, but he's very clearly got the athleticism to play that game. Another decent lead for Schlimgen. The 2-1. Misses high for a ball. 3-1 count from Gilmore.
Yeah, breaking ball that broke late there just stayed at the top of the zone.
I could say you want that to break earlier, but that's a catch-22. If it breaks too early, it's probably sitting middle when you're trying to hit the top of the zone. It's a walk, a 5-pitch walk from Brennan Gilmore to Bennett Duncan. Duncan has reached base every time he's been to the plate today. He's got 2 singles, a run scored, and now a walk. That brings up Sam Donahoe. 2 runners on, nobody out here in the top of inning number 5.
Yeah, and Gilmore in a little bit of trouble here, Brayden. Going to have to try to find a way to battle out of this one. Obviously not at any plate or any base but home. Just looking to try to keep this game at a 1-run lead for O'Gorman. Once again on the other side, though, trying to add to that lead here.
The O'Gorman dugout getting active as well. That one misses outside for a ball to Donahoe. And head coach Drew Lawrence going to have a mound visit here. Quick chat with his pitcher, Brennan Gilmore. We'll take the break with him. 2 runners on in a 3-2 ball game. Yankton trails by 1. We're coming back after a 30-second break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Back in 30.
May 9th, you can change lives. Help support the Avera Race Against Cancer to raise money that stays local, assisting people you know with advanced treatments, counseling, and more. Learn more at averarace.org.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's a 3-2 ball game here. Yankton trails by 1. A mound visit. Quick conversation with head coach Drew Lawrence for the pitcher, Brennan Gilmore. 2 runners on, nobody out. And whatever Coach Lawrence said worked, at least for the first pitch, as he's in there for strike 1.
Needing to get some outs here, obviously something that isn't going to help advance the runners or at least limit some outs. Get a ground ball, pop up, strikeout, something like that. Want to avoid the outfield here. Drop that breaking ball in for a strike. Make it 1-2. Nice pitch from Brennan Gilmore. Once again, started at third today and then moved over in relief of Turner here to start. But laboring out there and trying to get out of a jam.
Gilmore steps off, ready for the 1-2. Now he comes set on the mound, working out of the stretch. Schlimgen still getting active there at second base. The 1-2 home. High chopper down the third base line. They'll let it go foul.
And I think that was a good decision there. It's one of those, even if he caught up to it, I don't know if it would have been enough time to make a throw, let alone one that is a good chance at a throw. So I think that's a good play by Gilmore. Let that one go and try to get him out in the next pitch.
You could have rushed it to try to get the out at first, but by knocking out a play, like you said, you get a safer play. You also keep the double play ball potentially on the cards, as both runners would have advanced to second and third.
It's one of those, if you don't time it up well, either there's a chance it goes over Feaser's head, maybe that results in a run or something like that. So, now you're just trying to get this out here at the plate.
Here's the 1-2. No, Gilmore throws down to second base. Schlimgen slides back in safely.
An accurate throw there, just not in time.
Yeah, putting it right where he needs it, and Kudera giving some signals from the second base bag. Here's the 1-2. This one's sent into right field. Christian Weir, fresh plant out there in right, called into action, and he gloves it for out number 2.
And that one was hit hard enough and fast enough, Brayden, that it kind of held the runner at second. They're not able to advance. And all of a sudden, Brennan Gilmore, if he can get a ground ball up the middle infield here, possibly a double play ball away from getting out of this jam.
Should say out number 1. Time skipping.
Was I time skipping?
No, I was.
Oh,
I
okay.
said
I was like, I didn't think I did. But
no. I've taken your role.
habit.
I've taken your role from Sunday. We all do it. Here's the first pitch of the at-bat. Schlimgen takes off for third. Throw down. One hops to Goki. Can't get the tag on him, and there goes the double play ball there, Josh.
Yeah, big double steal, obviously, as soon as Johnson let that ball go, running over to second. All of a sudden in business here for O'Gorman. 2 runners in scoring position.
Duncan on second, Schlimgen on third. Alex McKinney at the plate with 1 down in the inning and a 1-0 count. Infield playing in here. They want to protect this 1-run deficit. 1-0 misses high for a ball. 2-0 count from Gilmore.
Sounds like the birds from Finding Nemo down in the dugout right now over for O'Gorman.
For better or for worse. I say that facetiously. It's good. Baseball's fun.
Yes.
As that pitch misses for ball 3. I don't want to get whatever an opposite of old man yelling at clouds is, but let kids have fun while playing baseball. Flip the bat. Cheer. Chant. Dance. I don't care. As that one's in there for strike 1. Got too many people not letting the kids have fun anymore, Josh. Except for Jazz Chisholm. He can't have fun. He has too much fun.
He has a base hit tonight.
I'm kidding.
One of like 5 of his base hits this season. Look at him go.
3-1. Sent back up the middle. That's going to score at least one. Bestie up with it. Throws in. They hold the second runner at third. So runners at the corners and a 1-out RBI single for Alex McKinney.
And that one just once again spit back up the middle. Now O'Gorman adding to that lead here in the 5th. Got a chance to do more damage. Don't be surprised you see the runner take off from first to second as well.
Schlingen's the one who comes home to score on that base knock. 4-2, O'Gorman now leads. And this one sent out to right field. Weir's got to chase this one down near the warning track. It gets past his glove. That's going to score another run. And a little miscommunication there on the base paths. The runner's still going to slide in safely at third, but the lead runner, McKinney, stopped between second and third for a moment. It's an RBI double for Joey Leibel, and now 5-2 score.
Yeah, just able to get some opposite field power on that one out in the warning track. Here at Riverside Field down in right field. Nice piece of hit in there. And now O'Gorman once again just continuing to add to that lead here, putting up 2 in the 5th.
First pitch of this at-bat misses high and tight for a ball. This is Gavin Hamrick. Had a single in the 2nd inning. Popped out in the 4th inning. That's his 2 at-bats so far.
And he's got a chance to do some real damage here if he can get one down.
Looks like they ruled that an error in right field, actually. Five runs on 9 hits, no errors so far for O'Gorman. 2 runs on 2 hits and a pair of errors for the Bucks on defense, as that one's going to split the gap between third and short. Another run scores for O'Gorman. An RBI single for Gavin Hamrick.
Yeah, once again, this O'Gorman lineup just doing some damage here in the 5th. 3 runs. Really adding some insurance here once again as we're in the late stages. Just a nice piece of hitting past third base glove of Sam Goki.
6-2 your score now is now into double digits on hits are the Knights. Their 10th of the game there.
And they've been seeing the ball well today, and once again, 10 hits will show that.
First pitch low and away for a ball from Gilmore here. 1-0 count. There is some action over in the Yankton bullpen. I believe that's Damian Janish warming up, number 6.
Obviously, if you're Gilmore, you're rooting for a ground ball here, trying to just get a double play and get out of this inning.
Battles back with a strike there. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here in the top of inning number 5. Runners at the corners for Gilmore. And that one right at Goki. Dives back to the bag. A double play. Sam Goki getting him out of the inning over there at third base. Great glove from the reigning Class A Player of the Year. 3 runs do come across, though, for O'Gorman. They lead 6-2 as we head to the bottom of inning number 5. We're back in 1 minute with the Yankton Bats here on KYNT, KYN TV.
May 9th, you can change lives. Help support the Avera Race Against Cancer to raise money that stays local, assisting people you know with advanced treatments, counseling, and more. Learn more at averarace.org.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. 6-2 your score. Nuremberg back on the mound for his 5th inning of work for O'Gorman. And the leadoff man this half inning is the 9-hitter, Jackson Kudera, trying to flip the lineup back to the top with a runner on potentially.
Yeah, and obviously now down 4 here, Yankton trying to get something going with the bats.
Nuremberg's been a tough nut to crack since that first inning. Gave up a couple free bases as that one was almost some chin music to Kudera. Ducked out of the way for a 1-1 count. But
yeah, and threw 26 pitches in that first inning. Since then, 15, 10, and 12.
Effective. And gets strike 2 called there against Kudera. A 1-2 count now to the leadoff man this half inning. Top of the order on deck with Beck Reichen, Sam Goki in the hole. There's the 1-2, and one second baseman lines out to another for out number 1. Good piece of hitting, but right at the defender, Josh.
Yeah, well hit ball, just found a glove, and Yankton, you know, it doesn't feel like it, but only 2 hits today. It feels like there's more because they've had a lot of base runners with walks and things like that, but yeah, just struggling to hit the ball.
And that is going to bring Beck Reichen to the plate. His 3rd plate appearance, a strikeout and a walk, and a run scored so far. One-0 count to the Yankton shortstop as the first pitch misses for a ball from Nuremberg. The 1-0 over the head of Reichen and off the backstop. And Reichen's actually the one who gloves it, flips it back to the catcher.
It's that shortstop reaction time over there.
Cat-like reflexes. No, basketball season ended a while ago, but a funny story that I was told about Beck Reichen, the Nebraska-South Dakota, the border battle high school all-star game for basketball that happened here at Simple Arena, as that one's in there for strike 1. Reichen wasn't originally on the roster for that. Basically got the call the night before, which, funny enough, was the night we were playing Pier in a doubleheader here. So he got a call basically after that game saying, hey, you want to play basketball tomorrow morning? Goes out there and leads Team South Dakota in scoring in the all-star game.
You know, and that's just one of those sign he's a competitor and, you know, being able to play one sport and then check into another the next day. And we've talked about it at length in almost every broadcast. The amount of multi-sport athletes that this team has is really impressive, and see it right there.
3-1 pitch is fouled off, out of play down the first base line. And that, it feels like when a lot of places around the country, and you know, there's places in South Dakota do it too, they're becoming more focused on like individual sports and specific sport training and all that. Yankton just throwing, hey, these guys are in sports every single season. There's a ground ball to the right side of the infield, scooped up by the first baseman, back to Nuremberg covering the bag, a 3-1 putout, retires Reichen. But to finish the point, it feels like Yankton is still in that old guard of go out there and play sports. Maybe you think your future's in football. You're going to play football at the collegiate level. That's great. Go out there and help the team, the basketball team. We've seen a lot of guys do that. I mean, Cody Oswald comes to mind. He was a great football player. He's playing up at Augie. Went out and helped the basketball team win a state championship. You see guys here who are going to the next level for baseball, and they are also big helps in football or on the basketball field, or maybe they play soccer or they golf in their free time. It's going out there and just playing sports is important all season.
Well, and the one thing I always think of when I think of multi-sport athletes here is Coach Brady Muth, who always talks about anytime you ask about a kid, whether it's his team or another kid, player from another team, it's always, oh yeah, that kid's great in track, or that kid should be in track. So, I always just hear that all the time, and it makes me think of that. And yeah, it really is a point of emphasis here, being something all year round if you want to be, and it's encouraged around here.
Unsurprisingly, one of the guys I see banging the drum for multi-sport athletes on social media at the high school level is Coach Muth.
Nah, absolutely. Love seeing his guys involved in anything, or any of these kids involved in as many sports as they can be.
It's a 2-1 count here to Sam Goki after the 3-1 put out. 2 down in the inning, and Goki rips this one on the ground to the third baseman, up with it across the diamond in time. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Bucks here in the bottom of inning number 5. We head to the top of the 6th in a 4-run ball game. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Yankton trails 6-2. They're going to try to keep it that way when we come back. This is Yankton Bucks baseball. KYNT, KYN-TV. Back from Riverside Field in 1 minute.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up, and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Today's broadcast, courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. They're at 808 West 23rd Street. Damian Janish is out on the mound, Josh, for this 6th inning of work. And I dropped my stat sheet at some point. So if you got stats on him.
Let me help you here. This is his first appearance of the season.
Well,
at least according to our stats.
Season debut for Damian Janish here. Finds himself in a 4-run deficit, just trying to keep it that way heading into the final couple innings here. Top of inning number 6, Yankton trails by 4.
Yeah, and if Yankton can limit it here with Janish on the mound, we've seen this offense be able to wake up at certain points. I mean, we just saw it the last game against Mitchell. They were down 1-0, managed to score 5 runs unanswered in the bottom of the 6th and get out of there with a victory. Obviously, down 4 here today, going to need that type of rally here in these last couple innings, but got to take care of things on the mound first.
2-0 count here from Janish, who coincidentally, we were just talking about multi-sport athletes, also a multi-sport athlete, very good wrestler for the Yankton Bucks wrestling program this year. 2-1 count now from him as he puts the first strike by him.
Yeah, and now getting an opportunity to pitch here and show what he can do.
Here's the 2-1 home. Can't get him to swing at the bender, make it 3-1. Here's the 3-1. Strike 2 called, make it 3-2.
Trying to battle here, full count, and get this first out of the inning. Obviously, that could do a lot for his confidence here. His first appearance of the season.
Looking around, I don't believe there were any changes made out in the field when they swapped to Janish on the mound. So I assume in the batting order there'll be a straight swap, Gilmore and Janish. As the walk drawn here to lead things off for Evan Schoenfedler. His first time on the base paths today.
Yeah, he had to get on the party. He saw 10 hits, wasn't able to add a hit there, but still able to get on base with that walk.
And I think with that, the only guy now who hasn't been on base for O'Gorman is Sam Donahoe, who does have a sac fly RBI, so he is a contributor in this game still. But 8 of the O'Gorman Knights been on the base paths today as that one misses high for a ball. Janish set for the 1-0 home. That one's in there for a strike. 1-1 count now for Damian Janish.
Once again, I think this is just obviously valuable experience for him, getting on the bump first time this season. And once again, not working with lead or anything like that, but a chance to prove himself and see what he can do.
That one's in there for strike 2. It's a 1-2 count. And we've seen in the past, sometimes you just throw a guy out in a game situation and you learn a lot about him. I remember Mark Cottle, who's now at Mount Marty as a freshman this year, but here's the 1-2 from Janish. This one popped up in foul territory. Johnson and Goki converging on it, and they collide awkwardly as that one falls to the turf. They're both okay, thankfully. That has to be a moment where if you're head coach Drew Lawrence, you are looking at two of your most important players running into each other in foul territory. That cannot be a pretty feeling.
And that's where he's like, you know what? We appreciate the effort, boys, but someone yelled, "Got it!"
Oh, I think Coach Lawrence wants something. I don't know if it's something going on in the dugout for O'Gorman that he's not happy about, or if somebody said something, but he's talking to the home plate umpire about it. But
yeah, I heard the word dugout. Other than that, wasn't really able to catch.
The umpires are going to talk about it. But back to the point I was making before that last pitch. You never really know what you got in a guy sometimes, so you throw him out in a game situation. I was talking about Mark Cottle, who became a key piece of the rotation his last 2 years of high school. Well, that all stemmed from, as a sophomore, the batter's out. I don't think we're going to get an explanation up here in the booth.
That's one you might have to ask about.
I'll have to speak with Coach Lawrence on that post game, but Mark Cottle, during his sophomore year, was kind of thrown out in a similar situation to this and shut things down the last couple innings. And in conversation in the post game with head coach Drew Lawrence, just mentioned, Mark proved tonight that he's just a bit of a gamer. He likes to go out there and we see what you get from these guys in in-game situations. And I know Janish, an upperclassman for this Yankton team, but getting him out here at the varsity level and the spot to prove himself. There's now 2 down in the inning as Paxton Sohn is retired.
Throwing a nice pitch right there. Once again, so he gets that out. Now looking to add to that. Once again, double play ball in play. But I think obviously just worried about what's going on at the plate, trying to get another out here.
Here's the 0-1 home. This one into left field from Schlimgen. Boomsma able to get underneath of it, though. He drops it, though, in left field. An error. Puts another runner on. And Coach Hughes a little upset with something that was being said over in the dugout by his guys, especially after something just happened that caused an out. But it was an error out in left field, the 3rd error of the game for Yankton.
Yeah, been a rough day in the field. Obviously not up to their standard. We know how good they are defensively. Kind of uncharacteristic here today. But that one a little tough play to make.
Still the top of inning number 6. Yankton trails by 4, 6-2 your score. Here's the first pitch of this at-bat. Bounces in front of the plate for ball 1. This is Bennett Duncan, who has been on the base paths every time he's come to the plate. 2 singles, 2 runs, a walk, and a stolen base for him today. Here's the 1-0 home from Janish. In there for strike 1.
So now 2 on. You know, with that, obviously that error now. And O'Gorman obviously looking to add more as well, but Janish throws another nice pitch there for a strike.
Another strike 4, make it a 1-2 count now. Janish looking for his first punch out of the day. Comes set for the 1-2 home. And gets him swinging. Chopper foul down the third base line. Goki up with it in foul territory.
And got to assume this is probably his game the rest of the way. One more inning to go here. Pitch count at 16 as it stands.
Come on, boy.
Here's the 1-2 home. On the ground towards the shortstop. Reichen up with it. Gets the runner at second. 6-4-3. Double play. Yankton doubles them up to end the inning. One runner gets stranded on the base paths. 6-2 your score. Yankton trails by 4, trying to cut into that deficit when we come back in 1 minute. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball. KYNT, KYN-TV.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV, bottom of inning number 6. And Josh, the working theory here in the press box, as I went and spoke around to other people up here, is that somebody in the O'Gorman dugout was saying something, or he's calling for the ball or something like that as Johnson and Goki were converging on it, and that's why they called the batter out, because the feeling is it wasn't really interference from the batter. He got out of the way of Johnson in a pretty quick, timely manner. So that's the working theory, nothing official.
Huh, interesting. With that, Yankton bats down 4. Let's see what they can do, Brayden, to try to get back into this one.
Oh, there's a guy who can put one on the board with a swing of the bat himself.
And meanwhile, Nuremberg, you're looking at it here, really settled down since the first. Hasn't given up a run. Only 1 hit since then as well. He's pitching well.
Yeah, Fieser has one of Yankton's 2 hits in this one. 2 runs on 2 hits. There have been 3 errors committed on defense by Yankton. Nuremberg with the 0-1 home. In there for strike 2 to Fieser. And now the Yankton first baseman got a choke. Johnson on deck, Tate Bestie in the hole. That's your 3-batter minimum this half inning for Yankton. Here's the 0-2. Outside for a ball. Fieser stays disciplined at the plate, doesn't chase for the 1-2.
And Fieser did have that nice hit in the first, got one of those 2 runs in the first for Yankton, but now trying to spark something here as he fouls that one down the third base line.
That one's going to end up off the fence of the left field bullpen here. Here's the 1-2. Bounces off the plate for ball 2. Yankton jumped out to a lead early. It led 2-0 after the first inning. O'Gorman came back with 3 in the top of the third and then 3 more in the top of the 5th to make it this 6-2 lineup. Here's the 2-2 home. And Fieser, chopper, 2 hops to the second baseman. Up with it in time to first, a 4-3 putout. Retires the leadoff hitter.
Like I said, just kind of chopped that one over there and hauled it in a quick out.
Making that play over at second base was Paxton Sohn. So that'll bring up Gavin Johnson. Johnson 0 for 1 on the day. Had a sac fly RBI in the first inning and then flew out to center field in his last at-bat, which came in the 4th.
And once again, making good contact today, just trying to find a ball that'll hit the ground here.
And Johnson sends this one into left center field. He might have finally found a gap, and I'm immediately proven wrong. Great tracking out there in center field. Gavin Hamrick able to retire the second hitter for Yankton today.
And he's probably thinking, what do I got to do, man? I mean, that was a well-hit ball once again down in the gap. I thought that was going to get down, but just a really nice track on that one from Hamrick and able to make the catch. Tough break there for Gavin Johnson.
Now, we mentioned a rough first inning for Nuremberg on the mound and how he's settled in since then. Josh, Yankton has gone 1-2-3 in 3 of the 4 complete innings since, and they're at risk of doing it again here in the 6th.
Yeah, obviously Bestie hoping to change that, but, impressive performance by Norenberg here, especially after that first inning. If you told me giving up 2 runs, throwing 26 pitches in that first, that he'd be flirting with perhaps a complete game, I would have been like, I doubt that, but the way he's pitched since that first inning has been awesome and really kind of leading the way here for O'Gorman.
It's a 1-1 count from him to Bestie here. Pitch high and tight. Bestie turns out of the way. 2-1 count.
Yeah, and pitch count still in relatively good shape at 88 for Norenberg, so we'll keep an eye on that. Obviously, the 105 maximum. Something to be in play here.
2-1. Misses the zone. Make it 3-1 to Bestie here. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference with them at explorerscu.com. Here's the 3-1. Strike 2 called on Tate Bestie. Now a full count. Looking for his 4th 1-2-3 inning of the game, and he's got it with another punch out. Bestie sat down swinging to end the 6th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and the Bucks down to their final 3 outs. Their next trip to the batter's box. We go to the top of the 7th. It'll be O'Gorman taking swings when we come back in 1 minute. 6-2 your score from Riverside Field. We're back in a minute.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. Axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, beanbags, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Happy hour all day on Mondays, trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournament on Wednesday, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land. The Boathouse is also your go-to place to watch all sports. Head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We go to the top of inning number 7. Yankton finds themselves down 4 in the opening game of our doubleheader. 6-2 your score. How we got here. Yankton started things off with 2 runs in the bottom of the first. O'Gorman able to respond in the top of the 3rd with 3 runs to take the lead, and then 3 more in the top of the 5th. Gave us our 6-2 score line. 6 runs on 10 hits and no errors against the Knights. 2 runs on just 2 hits for Yankton, 3 errors committed by the Bucks in the field. This one sent out to left center field. Boomsma and Bestie converging on it. Bestie calls Boomsma off and gloves it for out number 1. A loud opening out of this half inning.
Yeah, loud indeed. Bestie did a good job of closing down on getting a quick out there. Janish just trying to get through this inning here, give his offense a shot. Down 4. Not completely out of this one, but kind of got to limit the damage here as it stands.
Here's the opening pitch of the at-bat. On the ground to the left side of the infield. Diving save made by Goki. Up to his feet quickly. One hops the throw to first base. Not there in time, but great effort from Goki to try to get that one across the diamond as quick as he could. Able to beat out the throw is Alex McKinney. McKinney, excuse me.
And that was a good defensive play over there at 3rd by Goki. And even a pretty good throw as well, just not in time on the one hop there. And all of a sudden a runner on here for the Knights.
The 11th hit of the game for O'Gorman. Janish coming set for the 0-0 pitch. And gets the first pitch by a libel there for strike 1.
Yeah, that one had some nice break on it there, Brayden, at the last second. Got the swing and the miss.
Libel has an RBI, a single, reached on an error, and then was out at 3rd on that double play earlier on. Throw down to second base on the steal. In time, Gavin Johnson able to gun him from behind the plate. Tag applied by Jackson Kudera. Now 2 down in the inning as they catch McKinney stealing.
Yeah, talk about helping your pitcher out. Nice throw there, right in the spot it needs to be from Gavin Johnson to get that out on the steal attempt.
Janish set for the 0-2. Chopper in the infield. 2 hops to Cooter at second, over to first in time. Unconventional way of doing it, but 1, 2, 3 go the Knights. Yankton trails by 4. They need 4 to force extras. They need 5 to win, and they're down to 3 outs when we come back. Yankton trails 6-2 here at KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back in 1 minute with the bottom of the 7th.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
What if your next big adventure isn't out there on the road? What if it's already waiting right at home? That kitchen you've been dreaming of, extra room to grow, or the family trip you've pictured long ago. Your home's equity can fuel it all. When your plans become a must, Explorers Credit Union. Built steady, built for us.
Insured by NCUA. Call 800-491-4309 and put your equity to work for you today.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Landon Nornberg trying to go the complete game here for O'Gorman. He has pitched 6 great innings so far. After a rough spot in the first where he gave up a couple runs, he has sat 3 up, 3 down in 4 of the 5 innings since. He has been exceptional on the mound. We'll see if he can finish things off. Yankton trying to force extras with 4 runs or even walk it off with 5. As we're here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, and hasn't thrown more than 15 pitches in any of those innings either. So not only just making a quick work, but efficient work as well.
Nornberg set on the mound again for the 1-0 home. In there for a strike. 1-1 count now to Carter Boomsma, the leadoff man. There is some action in the O'Gorman bullpen. Gotta assume that's just in case. 1, Nornberg finds himself in a little bit of trouble, or 2, he hits that pitch limit.
Yeah, which is his pitch 94 right there, which is fouled off by my count. Game Changer has him at the same as well. So yeah, got 11 more pitches left. Then of course, if can finish facing the batter, he's on as well. With that.
Here's the 1-2. That one plunks Boomsma, so a free base runner. That is the first base runner for the Bucks since the 4th inning when Christian Weir was able to get a single. It had been 7 straight batters retired by Nornberg.
Yeah, and watch out, Carter Boomsma on first base. You know what happens there, Brayden. 8 stolen bags this season.
He could get active in a hurry. And Nornberg seems to know that, staring him down at first base. First pitch in there for strike 1. This is Christian Weir at the plate. Came in to play right field after starting as a designated hitter. Has not seen the plate since the 4th inning, and he's had a couple good pieces. A single back up the middle and what could have been a single in his first at-bat, but a better play made by the pitcher, Nornberg. Here's the 1-1 home. In there for strike 2 to Weir. Brennan Gilmore, check that. Looks like Liam Villanueva, I believe, is in the on-deck circle.
Yeah, good to see him to get a bat here as he's trying to get something going for this Yankton offense. Haven't seen a lot of Liam this year, but excited to in this situation.
It's a 2-2 count. Of course, Villanueva, talking about multi-sport athletes, all-state punter in the football season as Weir fouls this one away.
Yeah, now he's flirting with that pitch count, Brayden, at 100 with that one.
They've narrowed it down to just one guy warming up for O'Gorman, so it seems they've made their decision on who's going to come in for Nornberg if it comes that time. The 2-2 fouled away, and Weir might force this to be his last batter the way he's fighting out there at the plate.
I think he's had a really good game, Brayden. Had a well-hit ball that got caught by Nordberg over there at the pitch over on the mound. And a nice single as well in this one. Bird attacking our Yankton players here in the dugout.
Someone check that Bird's 40 time.
Should have seen it. He dove in, went right past Weird home plate, and then all of a sudden went straight for the Yankton dugout.
I think it went through one of those back windows because their Yankton players seem not to be paying attention as that one's high and tight for a ball to Weir.
Yeah, you know, and if Yankton get another runner on here with Weir, all of a sudden flirting with a little bit of trouble here for O'Gorman. Got to get this runner on first.
Weir pops this one up. It's in the infield. Just got too far underneath of it. Schlimgen will settle underneath of it and glove it with the left hand for out number 1.
And with that, he's at 103. I wonder if he'll technically go for this here and see if he can finish the at-bat or finish this batter, because he can go over that 105 limit if it is to finish off a batter. So, yeah, I think that's what they're going to try here.
And if he forces a double play ball, he would get the complete game, but on the throw of his second pitch, he is done after this batter. And this will be the final batter that he faces. Guaranteed to throw his 105th pitch here.
Yeah, an incredible performance from him. Obviously wants that complete game, but the way he's kind of shut things down after that first inning has been fun to watch.
Villanueva pops this one up in the infield. Second baseman working his way underneath of it for out number 2. And that should be it for Nuremberg. And they got the game changer out in the dugout right now for O'Gorman, confirming that pitch count. 105. Nuremberg's day is done. Potentially one batter short, or does end up one batter short of a complete game. But fantastic pitching performance for him after a little bit of trouble in that first inning. Well, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I mean, yeah, 6 2/3, 2 hits, 2 runs, 5 strikeouts, and obviously still responsible for that runner on, but really shut things down after that first inning.
We're going to go to break for the pitching change here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're going to come back in 1 minute. We'll tell you about the new pitcher on the mound for O'Gorman when we come back in 60 seconds.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Jack Canfield, the new man on the mound for the O'Gorman Knights. Trying to get the one pitch. It wouldn't be a save. It's a 4-run game, but just the one pitch, one batter shut of the door here in the opening game of our doubleheader today. Tremendous day on the mound for Nuremberg. Josh, we talked about it already, but in 4 of the 6 complete innings he threw, he's going to finish with 6 2/3. 3 up, 3 down against Yankton.
Yeah, honestly, this is probably some of the most he's labored coming into this last inning for Nuremberg. So now we'll see what Canfield can do and try to close this one out.
Well, first pitch misses the zone to Jackson Kudera here. Top of the order, Beck Reichen in the on-deck circle. The tying run is in the hole with Sam Goki, but Yankton's going to need to get some runners on here in the bottom of the 7th. That one finds the zone on the outer part for strike 1. 1-1 count now to Kudera. Here's the 1-1. Almost clipped him, and Kudera seemed a little frustrated about something. He was either 1, upset that it almost hit him, or 2, upset that he got out of the way.
Yeah, at this point, obviously it might be that. Looking to try to get base runners here.
2-1 is grounded to the third baseman. Up with it in time. Kudera not going to beat it out to first. Yankton falls in game number 1. They're now 9-2 on the year. It's a 6-2 final score here from Riverside Field. We got game 2 of your doubleheader coming up shortly, and we'll have your post-game report as well here from Riverside. 6-2 your final after 7. We're back in a couple of minutes with your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO free checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO free checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/free checking. Member FDIC.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or Pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor-frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Welcome back on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. You buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Today's broadcast also brought to you in part by One Office Solution, the one source for all of your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. They're located on Broadway next to Pizza Ranch in Yankton. Start things off with your post-game stat recap, courtesy of Mayor Signs. They offer all types of signs, including interior and exterior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and more. Consider the possibilities today with Mayor Signs in Yankton. They're on 4th and Broadway. Looking at the stats from the opening game of our doubleheader, Josh. If you have Game Changer open, if not, I'm waiting for mine to load itself.
Yeah, we'll take a look at Yankton's stats first. Just 2 hits for the Bucks today. Easton Feeser had an RBI single. Christian Weir had a nice hit as well. Gavin Johnson with an RBI on a sac fly. Kind of recapping the hitting action there for Yankton. On the mound today, Ryan Turner, he got the loss. He went 4 innings pitched, only 1 earned run, but 3 total, 4 strikeouts. Thought he pitched well today. Brendan Gilmore went an inning, gave up 2 runs, and then Damian Janish came in and closed it out, went 2 innings with 1 hit shutout ball for him today.
It was a good appearance from Janish out of the pen, only giving up that 1 hit, like you said, and only issuing 1 walk. So only saw 2 base runners from him in his 2 innings of work. Looking at O'Gorman, McKinney definitely led the way for them. He went 3 for 4 with a run scored and an RBI. Also hitting well, Hamrick went 2 for 3 with an RBI, and Bennett Duncan 2 for 3 with 2 runs and a walk as well for him. So he is another very effective hitter today for O'Gorman. And obviously the key for the O'Gorman Knights today was their pitching, led by Landon Norenberg. 6 2/3, just short of the complete game. 2 hits, 2 runs, 5 strikeouts to 3 walks.
Yeah, I mean, he was great on the mound, really locked in after that first inning, kind of shut down this Yankton offense from there.
Players of the game, we'll start on the offensive side with High V with his helpful smile in every aisle. And Josh, it was a quiet day at the office for Yankton on the offensive side, but an RBI and a hit today for Easton Feeser. Not his most spectacular game of the season with some of the performances he's put up, but still an effective day at the plate for him.
Yeah, when you can go 1 for 3 with an RBI, that's still a good day at the plate, and he had it for sure. Had that nice hit in the first that led to really opening the scoring there for Yankton.
Defensive player of the game, courtesy of Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. We were talking, coming back from break, Josh. Sam Goki really made some great plays over at third base. I know also served well at first base today for Yankton.
Yeah, got the start at first today, usually over at third, eventually switched over there after some pitching changes. Had a nice double play on a line drive that he caught and then dove and tagged the bag at third. Also had a nice diving effort at third that didn't result in an out, but was still a heck of an effort there, and so he had a really good day defensively.
And that also, I'm going to, for that effort at third base, he's also going to get your H&H Hustler of the game for game number 1, courtesy of H&H Roofing. They have got you covered. Post-game coach interview will happen after the end of our doubleheader today, and schedule preview from Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Parker, engineering your success. About 15 minutes, I want to say. About 7:15, we might have first pitch here for game number 2 between Yankton and O'Gorman. So be sure to stick around for that here on KYNT and KYN-TV. For now, though, we're going to go back to break, come back in a few minutes, and start looking at your pregame report for game number 2 between Yankton and O'Gorman. Back after this on KYNT, KYN-TV.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
The Sureco exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any Sureco electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized Sureco distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sureco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
I'm Larry Olson, and I approve this message.
A vote for Larry's Heating and Cooling means your home or business will have dependable comfort all year long.
I believe in keeping your energy bills low.
A new high-efficiency heating and cooling unit means substantial savings on your energy bill.
I will cut spending.
Before you pay too much, call Larry's for an honest, no-obligation quote.
Vote for comfort. Vote for Larry's.
Paid for by Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
I am John Marquardt, and I'm running for District 18 State Representative. I'm currently chair of the Yankton County Commission. I was born and raised in rural South Dakota and have an ag business background. I am a conservative that fights to keep taxes low, supports law enforcement, and I'll look out for the best interests of District 18.
Vote for John Marquardt for District 18 State Representative in the Republican primary, paid for by friends of John Marquardt.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're getting ready for game number 2 of our doubleheader today. Yankton fell in game 1, 6-2. They are now 9-2 on the year. O'Gorman with the win on the other end, improves to 5-12 overall. But Josh, 5-4 in Class A play. That is a pretty important thing to do here earlier in the middle part of the season now with Class A standings starting to tighten up.
Yeah, things are getting tight. Yankton drops a game there, obviously. Looking to do better, in game 2. But yeah, obviously dropping a game there won't help.
I remember looking back at on Sunday after game 1, we talked in between games that Yankton didn't really have a problem getting guys on base. It was just bringing them around to score that was the issue. That was very different here in game 1 of our doubleheader today against O'Gorman. Yankton just could not really get guys on base. Nordenberg pitched a heck of a game, 3 up, 3 down, and 4 of the 6 complete innings he pitched. So it was a very impressive for him. I don't know. We don't know yet who O'Gorman is going to throw on the mound in game number 2, but Yankton has got to get to him early and make sure it's not a repeat of game 1.
Yeah, got to find a way to get some hits. Just 2 there in game 1, and really just nothing going offensively after that first inning. Credit to Nordenberg. Once again, Landon Nordenberg for O'Gorman for shutting things down. But yeah, this Yankton offense looking for answers, and really outside of 1 inning against Mitchell these last 3 games trying to find some answers.
Chase Cooley is going to get the start on the mound for game number 2 for Yankton. We'll go over his stats when we talk about the complete starting lineup here in a little bit. They're exchanging the lineup cards at home plate right now, so we should get those up in the booth here shortly. We're going to go back to break on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll come back in a couple minutes to get things rolling with first pitch of game number 2. Back after this from Riverside Field.
We've been running this town for 38 years. The stretches and steps, high fives and hugs. The Avera Race Against Cancer is a celebration of what we can do when we come together for cancer awareness. Join us on May 9th for your mother, your son, your best friend, yourself. So lace up to make a difference at the Avera Race Against Cancer. Let's run this town. Register on averarace.org.
Yankton fans, every drive, every rebound, and every fast break lights up the gym, and Sparkling Ice is here to keep that game day spirit buzzing. With bold fruit flavors, 0 sugar, and a cool burst of refreshment, it's the perfect companion whether you're in the stands or celebrating a big win on the way home. Fuel the roar of the crowd and the rhythm of the court with Sparkling Ice. Grab yours today and cheer on the Bucks and Gazelles all season long. Sparkling Ice, flavor that plays hard.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down, your dog decides your couch is a chew toy, and oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote, because life happens, and we're ready for it.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
First pitch of Game 2 underway here from Riverside Field. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. It's Chase Cooley on the mound here for Yankton. As that pitch is driven down the right field line by Alex McKinney, the leadoff hitter for O'Gorman. Once again, welcome in Yankton, trying to take game 2 here between the Knights and the Bucks. Yankton dropping game 1. Brayden, when you get a chance here, can you give me how the defensive lineup's looking here for the Bucks in game 2?
Well, I got a chance right now, but I'll wait till after this Chase Cooley pitches. He's ready to go.
Cooley, that pitch sails on him. Makes the count 2-1.
Looking at Yankton's lineup out in the field, it's Carter Boomsma in left, Tate Bestie in center, with Brett Taggart getting the call out in right field today. Third base will be Simon Kampshoff, shortstop Beck Reichen. Second base, Jackson Kudera. First base, Easton Fieser. Cooley on the mound, like we talked about. Gavin Johnson behind the plate, as that one is foul down the right field line. Close play there, but your battery today, Chase Cooley on the mound, Gavin Johnson behind the plate, Sam Goki, the designated hitter for Yankton.
Yeah, and how about Alex McKinney, Brayden? He had a really good game 1, 3 hits, and leading off in game 2, he's looking good here early, close on a couple of these into right field. And he'll battle against Chase Cooley today. Looking at Cooley's numbers, he made 2 starts, has a 1.61 ERA. Looking to carry the load here in game 2 as he sails that one, make the count full. Once again, just starting game 2 from Riverside Field. Yankton dropped game 1 6-2 and trying to split this afternoon or this weekday doubleheader. This one grounded over to short. Reichen picks it up and throws it over in time to Easton Fieser at first base for the first out of game 2.
You mentioned McKinney having a solid game in game 1, and it feels like he was rewarded for it a little bit, moving up the lineup to lead things off. Talek Schlimgen, who's now coming to the plate, the second hitter, had a good game 1 out in the field, and they're actually switching up where he's playing. He played out middle infield in game 1. He's going to be behind the dish here for game 2.
Yeah, and obviously going to see some of that here in game 2 as well for the Bucks, as you talked about. But yeah, both teams kind of flexible and moving things around here. We should mention as well throughout the broadcast, this one's driven back up the middle, and that's going to get down in the gap. Schlimgen's going to have a 2-bagger on this one. He walks in safe to second for the first hit of game 2 for O'Gorman, a double into the right center gap.
Yeah, it's just a good carry, good piece of hitting right there. That Yankton had some struggle with O'Gorman being able to barrel up a couple pitches in the first game, and it looks like O'Gorman trying to do the same here in game number 2, off to a decent start.
Bennett Duncan at the plate, batting in the 3-hole, second baseman for O'Gorman. He's got Schlimgen once again over on second base, getting a decent little lead there. Off that bag is Chase Cooley. Looks him off and throws the pitch. This one grounded right back over Cooley's glove, and flipping it over to first base for the out is the second baseman, Jackson Kudera. So after that, 2 outs, but there is a runner on third for the Knights here as they're trying to drive in a run in the top of the first. That'll welcome Sam Donahue to the plate. Cooley, the offering is called a strike, catches the top of the zone there. It's again Donahue in the cleanup spot, playing over at third base here in game 2. Here's the 0-1 from Cooley. That one's low and outside, evens up the count at 1 apiece.
And we mentioned Schlimgen going behind the plate here for game number 2. He replaces Donahue, who goes out to the field.
Cooley now gave up that double to Schlimgen. There's a runner on third, 2 outs. As he throws a ball, makes it 2-1. If you're just joining us, welcome here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Glad to have you. Here's the 2-1 from Cooley. Swing and a miss, evens up the count at 2 apiece. Cooley now 1 strike away from getting out of the top of the first. Runner on third here. O'Gorman looking to jump out to an early lead here in game 2.
After the Knights were really able to control game 1, jump out and get a 4-run win, keeping them scoreless here in the first inning with the first run potentially 90 feet away is huge.
And that one's going to plunk Donahue, and that'll put him on. So now runners on the corners here for O'Gorman.
It's going to bring the designated hitter to the plate now, Josh, Isaac Tobin.
Yeah, and we'll see what Tobin can do. Once again, he's got a chance to drive in a run here. We've seen, obviously, got to get a hit here, but we'll see what he can do in the 5th spot of this lineup.
Mentioned earlier that McKinney moved up in the leadoff spot. The leadoff hitter from Game 1 in Paxton Sohn will be pitching today for O'Gorman, so that's why he is out of the lineup right now.
That pitch, a ball from Chase Cooley. Once again, just trying to get out of this inning, Brayden. 2 guys on here to start in the first. We'll see who's all available throughout the night for Yankton. Obviously hoping for a lengthy start from Cooley. That one, I think, called a ball, had some heat on it, but isn't able to catch the corner of the plate. Tobin, once again, the designator. Throw over is wild. That's going to bring in a run. So O'Gorman takes the lead. Donahoe from first advances to second, so an error there from the box will lead to a run for O'Gorman.
That's the 4th error of the doubleheader so far for Yankton, their first here in game number 2.
Yeah, and a tough break, one where you've seen your offense, at least in game 1. We'll see how they do in game 2. Kind of struggle there, now looking to get going in game 1, but down early now after the error from Cooley and Fieser on the wild throw.
It wasn't a free run for Schlimgen there. He had to earn it with that leadoff double, but it was definitely a discounted price.
This one is fouled off down the first base line. Make the count 2-1. Once again, Tobin here has a chance to add to this early O'Gorman lead. Almost the opposite of game 1, Brayden, where Yankton scored 2 runs in that first inning. Now O'Gorman looking to pounce early. Really wasn't until the 3rd inning until his bats fully woke up for O'Gorman, but take the early lead here. So 1 on second. 1-0 O'Gorman leads Chase Cooley, the pitcher. Isaac Tobin, the batter, and he hits this one over to short and getting past Beck Reichen. 1 run will score. Isaac Tobin with an RBI single, make it 2-0 O'Gorman.
A huge piece of hitting there for Tobin. 2 out knocked, brings in another run, and this is, if we're going to talk about it being the reverse of game number 1, I think Yankton's going to hope it is the complete reverse of game number 1, because right now O'Gorman is really just seeing the ball really well. It must look like a beach ball to these guys at times.
Yeah, timing it up really well with some timely hitting and having some big runs here with 2 outs. That'll bring Colin Boyle to the plate, left fielder in the 6 hole. It's his Knights lead 2-0 here in the top of the first. Chase Cooley. That offering is fouled off down the 3rd base line for strike 1.
And Boyle did not play in game number 1, getting the start out in left field here for game 2. Looking back at game 1, that was Schoenfelder who was out there in the opening game.
And Boyle with some decent size there at the plate, looking to drive something. Throw over, not in time. Runner safe at first. That's Tobin, who just had the RBI single. It's his Knights lead 2-0 here in the top of the first. Here comes the 0-1 from Cooley. The pitch is in for a strike, looking, make it 0-2. Cooley 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning and trying to limit the damage.
This would be big here if Cooley's able to either strike him out or force an out in the field somewhere just to get out of this situation.
Yeah, obviously trying to limit things here as he's got an 0-2. 1 on. The pitch is driven over to 3rd. Kampshoff comes up with it and throws it over at 2nd in time to end the first. So no one left on, but O'Gorman gets 2 runs here to start the top of the first. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter, KYNT and KYN TV. When we come back, Beck Reichen and the Yankton Bats.
Moody Motors in Nyborough has done it again. Every used vehicle that we sell comes with warranty. That's how good we inspect our vehicles before we sell them. We are so confident that we put a warranty on all of our used vehicles with less than 150,000 miles on them. Whether it's 3 years old or 10 years old, you can buy with confidence from Moody Motors because all of our used vehicles come with warranty. Our better vehicles at our better prices is what you'll find right here at Moody Motors in Nyborough.
At Boston Shoes to Boots, we believe quality starts with fit, craftsmanship, and service you can count on. Every brand we carry is carefully chosen for comfort, style, and lasting wear. You'll find favorites like Birkenstock, Red Wing, Brooks, Taos, and more, because your feet deserve the best. From everyday favorites to work-ready boots, you'll find the right fit with help from people who know footwear inside and out. Boston Shoes to Boots, in downtown Yankton and online at bostonshoestoboots.com.
Jackson Zone on the mound for O'Gorman as his Knights lead 2-0 going into the bottom of the first. I'm Josh Boelter with Brayden Butler here on KYNT and KYNT-TV. And Brayden, let's go ahead and take a look at the Yankton lineup today. What are we seeing here in Game 2 for the Bucks?
Looking at how the Bucks will come to the plate in game number 2, very similar at the top of the order, as it tends to be for Yankton that we've seen so far this season. Beck Reichen obviously stepping in to bat leadoff here in the second game. Sam Goki will bat second. Easton Fieser third with Gavin Johnson, the cleanup man. Tate Bestie fifth. Carter Boomsma sixth. And the changes happen at 7 and 8. Brett Taggart batting seventh. Simon Kampshoff batting eighth. Jackson Kudera will round out the order just as he did in game 1.
Reichen takes a ball here to start the bottom of the first. Once again, Yankton trails 2-0 if you're just tuning in. Tobin with an RBI single for O'Gorman in that top of the first. Yankton trying to avoid the doubleheader sweep here against O'Gorman. Here's the 2-0 from Sohn to Reichen. Reichen takes a pitch high, make it 3-0. Reichen, we've talked about in the first game, really good at drawing walks, leads the team with 12 coming into today. Had a 13th at the beginning of the first game that eventually led to 2 runs for Yankton, the lone 2 runs. So he takes another pitch there, making his 14th walk of the season on 4 straight pitches to get on base to start this game.
I know we've talked about already, Beck Reichen not getting the hits that he'd like here early on in the season, but when you're able to do that, there's a reason that Coach Lawrence still throws him out there as the leadoff hitter. His ability to just get on base by any means is so important to this Yankton lineup.
And we'll see if Sam Goki can take advantage. The team leader in batting average coming into today at .520. Did not get a hit in game 1, but looking to change that in game 2. Sohn, the first pitch, outside for a ball, and he's thrown 5 straight balls to start this game.
Now, we did see in game number 1 the starter at Nuremberg struggling out of the gate. Did give up back-to-back walks to start that game as well. I say as well, but not quite yet. But did give up back-to-back walks to start that game.
Well, there's his first strike of the game. Throws it right down the middle. Goki looking, evens the count at 1 apiece.
Looking back at that first inning for the Yankton offense, that's really the peak of their whole game.
As Goki drives that one into right field, it's going to get down for a hit. Runner will stay at second is Reichen. So Yankton gets their first hit of game number 2. And that, of course, who else but Sam Goki with that base knock.
It's going to bring Easton Fieser to the plate as well, Josh, and very similar to game number 1. First 2 guys get on base. Fieser was able to drive one of them in with an RBI single. We'll see if he can do the same here in game number 2. But like I said, that's really where Yankton's offense peaked in game 1. Back-to-back walks, an RBI single, a sac fly RBI, and then they didn't even get on base again until the 4th inning in a walk for Tate Bestie.
So yeah, Fieser at the plate, and we know with one swing of the bat he can change this game real fast. Can he do it for the Bucks? Down 2, runners on first and second, no outs as that pitch is high and inside to Fieser to start the count. Sohn struggling out there early, but once again the keyword is early. We talked about it in the last game, how Nuremberg started slow, gave up those 2 runs, and then shut things down from there as Fieser takes a big hack at that one. Evens up the count at 1 apiece.
That might register on radar if you got a hold of that one, Josh. That was a hefty cut from Fieser.
That's one you might have to go try to find it down in the river.
I don't suggest doing that.
No, don't.
But that is where you would have to find it. Don't play in the river, kids.
As a news director, please don't do that. That's all I'll say.
As a human being, don't mess with the Missouri.
Just
man.
don't do it.
There's a few bodies of water I don't mess with. All right, the Missouri, the Mississippi, whichever one the Edmund Fitzgerald was on.
Yeah, if only they put 15 more miles behind her. Pitches the ball 2-1. Here's another one from Sohn as Fieser drives that past the third baseman for a hit. Reichen trips. Everyone's going to be safe, but runner held up on third. Kind of an awkward exchange there, Brayden. But Easton Fieser with a base hit to load the bases with no outs.
It was incidental contact.
Right.
It wasn't malicious by any means, but Reichen definitely got tangled up with Donahoe a little bit there, tripped him up, and that could have sent him home. In that situation, head coach Drew Lawrence is even signaling for him to go home, potentially the first run of the game for Yankton. But there are worse scenarios to be in than the bases loaded with nobody out.
And here's a guy who's making good contact last couple days, Brayden. Gavin Johnson. He did have a sac fly, but no hit yet. You know he's due. Base is loaded. Sown the pitch. That one's fouled off and out of play down the first base line. So Gavin Johnson, you've got to think a swing of the bat if this one gets down, probably ties the game with bases loaded. He's got to get the hit first. Sown nods at his catcher, steps, fires, high for a ball. Once again, if you're just joining us, O'Gorman got 2 in the first. Yankton, though, bases loaded, no outs. Looking to cut into that lead here. It's Gavin Johnson as he takes a pitch high, make it 2-1. Once again, Brayden Johnson, we've talked about. He's been hitting the ball well, just not able to find the ground out there in the outfield.
I still remember that shot to left center. I thought he finally had found the gap.
Yeah, that last one towards the late stages of game 1 as he swings and misses, evens up the count at 2 apiece. Obviously trying to avoid a strikeout here, Brayden, because then that puts that double play ball really into play and could end the inning. Here's the 2-2 from Sown. The pitch is in for a strike, looking, and he sends Gavin Johnson back to the dugout. So Sown gets an important strikeout there for O'Gorman.
Now a big thing to think about for the Knights is that inning-ending double play ball, trying to keep it blemish-free here in the bottom of the first.
Would be frustrating for Yankton with bases loaded, no outs at the one point. But now we welcome Tate Bestie, the center fielder, to the plate, trying to get something going for the Yankton bats as that pitch is high, making a nice catch back there. Is Schlimgen. We saw him with a big double in the first inning. Maybe saved a run with that catch.
He was the first run of the game, and like you said, just saved the first run of the game the other way.
Bestie hitting 158 as he takes a strike to even up the count. 1 apiece, trying to get something going here and tie this game up if he can get a hit. Count is 1-1, 1 out, bases loaded for Yankton, down 2-0 here in the bottom of the first. The pitch from Sown is high for a ball. And Brayden, when he misses, it's been high.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if that's just too early in his release point or what is it. Sometimes you see those kind of float up in that scenario, but definitely wanting to bring that ball down, but don't want to bring it down too far and leave it somewhere hittable in the zone. Try to work that north and south seems to be the goal.
As that pitch is high past, Reichen's not going to run as it bounces right back off the backstop there, but the count 3-1. Just not enough time for Reichen to be able to take off on that one.
As the second time now in this at-bat base, we've seen Schlimgen use his quick reflexes to save that one. That one came hard off the backstop. They do have padding back there where the concrete wall is, but still carried enough force off the pitch to bounce right back to Schlimgen.
So now, count is 3-1. Nowhere to put Bestie, so if he walks him, that'll bring home a run. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball, and that'll put a run on the board for Yankton and cut into that O'Gorman lead. It's 2-1.
An RBI walk for Bestie, but any means necessary to get some runs across here. That'll bring Beck Reichen across to score.
So we are getting a mound visit here for Paxton Sown as its bases loaded, and we'll welcome Carter Boomsma to the plate. When we come back, we're going to take a quick 30-second break here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Bases loaded, Yankton down 1 in the bottom of the first.
Play here, live here. If you vacation in Yankton and love to boat, tube, or fish in our lakes and river, you already know what makes this place special. But here's something to think about. Everything you love about visiting Yankton, you could enjoy more often by moving here. Yankton has plenty of jobs, a great school system, and healthcare. And it's a community that's safe, friendly, and welcoming. So next time you vacation in Yankton, why not stay a little longer and make it your home? Learn more at visityanktonsd.com.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Bases loaded. Carter Boomsman at the plate. Yankton trails 2-1 here in the bottom of the first. Riverside field, 1 out as he takes a strike to even up the count at 1 apiece. Yankton did get a run off a walk, bases loaded walk from Tate Bestie, Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, Paxton Sohn on the bump for O'Gorman as Boomsman pops that one out in the right field. Will it get down? They're going to say foul ball. That was close on the line there. I thought that was fair, Brayden.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble. I thought it was fair, but
that looked fair to me, if I'm being honest. And that should have been at least 2 runs for Yankton, at least from here. That was close.
I just saw something by the window, Josh. I want you to know I will defend you if that wasp gets in here.
So yeah, wasp in the window, and as Drew Lawrence is giving an earful out there, I heard the home ump say, "What else can I do?" True. So we'll see what happens here. But, yeah, obviously a frustrating moment for a Yankton offense that's trying to get going. And, Brayden, it looked fair from here, but, obviously.
And you got to understand the frustration with head coach Drew Lawrence. You haven't really been able to get the bats going today. And really it took until very late on Sunday against Mitchell to get the bats going. So it's been about a week since you've seen your team hit really well throughout an entire game. That potentially was a 2-run shot down the right field line that got erased because it wasn't close along the line and then immediately strikes out on the next pitch.
Yeah, down looking is Carter Boomsman. That's a game changer right there, Brayden. If Yankton's not able to capitalize here in this situation, Brett Taggart, will welcome him to the plate. He's getting a start in right field, hitting well this year, Brayden, we should mention, in limited appearances, just 10 plate appearances, hitting 14 plate appearances, hitting 300 as he takes a strike to start. And yeah, Brayden, that's one of those. If this game doesn't go Yankton's way and it's close, you look back on it and think, what if? Now, hopefully trying to eliminate those what ifs, if Brett Taggart can get something going. Bases loaded. He's down 0-1. 2 outs, by the way. 2-1 is the score. O'Gorman, the pitch is inside, evens up the count at 1 apiece. Taggart, the right fielder, did not see any action in game 1, but looking to change things on their head, flip things on their head here in game 2 as he takes a pitch high for a ball. 2-1. Once again, bases loaded. Nowhere to put Taggart, so RBI walk in play once again for the Bucks as well.
Seen Taggart play a couple of different positions in the field, usually right field, but he did play second base on Sunday against Mitchell.
Taggart takes another ball, 3-1. Nowhere to put Taggart once again. A walk here would tie the game at 2 apiece. Yankton obviously frustrated on that most recent call. Ball that was close on the line off a hit from Boomsman down right field. Here's the 3-1, and that's a ball. And that will be a walk for Taggart to tie the game at 2 apiece. So Yankton gets 2 runs on walks here in the bottom of the first. So bases will stay loaded. 2 outs here as we welcome Simon Kampshoff to the plate, getting the start in game 2 at third base. Kampshoff hitting well so far at 250 as he takes a ball that gets past and running home and safe is Easton Feaser. So off a wild pitch, Yankton takes the lead 3-2. Easton Feaser with the hustle there to take the lead for the Bucks. So runners advance to second and third off of that. Yankton now with their first lead of game 2.
That's just heads up again on the base paths by Yankton. And you do get the 2 runs that potentially could have scored on that shot down the right field line from Carter Boomsman, but both of them do come across home plate after the walk and then that wild pitch there that got away. But still something that you kind of wish you had back.
Count is 2-0 on Simon Kampshoff. A lot of pitches for Paxton Sohn here in the first. 31, Brayden. We saw a similar situation in game 1, then O'Gorman able to lock it down after that. That's a swing and a miss that makes the count 2-1 here on Yankton's third baseman. So 3-2 the score. A lot of action here in the first. Yankton leads 2 on second and third as that pitch is high, makes it 3-1 on Simon Kampshoff.
You do have a base to put him on if you're Sohn, but you just got out of it's the first time in a while not having the bases loaded. You like to keep it that way.
Right, you'd like to end things here, obviously. Kampshoff looking to change that, though, and give Yankton a little bit of a cushion here as the 3-1 in. Side for a ball, and that'll walk the bases loaded. So Kampshoff walks. So he's on first. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Jackson Kudra will be welcome to the plate. We should mention Taggart over at second, Tate Bestie on at third. And once again, the 9-hole hitter, Jackson Cooter, hitting .286 coming into today. Did not get a hit in game 1, but he's looking to change that here with bases loaded. An eventful first inning as Cooter takes the ball high. 3-2 O'Gorman put 2 up in the top of the first. Yankton with 2 walks, the bases loaded, and then a pass ball score there by Easton Feaser. Make the count 2-0 on Cooter, by the way. Once again, a walk, nowhere to put him.
Big moment here for a young player, but shoot, Josh, it feels like every game we've called this year so far just been a big moment for Jackson Cooter at some point.
As is the case for him throughout the season. We saw it in basketball too. Big moments for him. Looking to deliver here again as he takes a pitch high, 3-0. And once again, nowhere to put Jackson Cooter. A run or a walk here will give Yankton another run if he can reach once again on walks. The pitch is high, and that'll bring home another run for Yankton. So 3 runs off of walks and then a run off a wild pitch here, Brayden. Gives Yankton 4 runs in the bottom of the first. You talked about maybe you wanted to flip the script from game 1 where Yankton started up 2-0 and found themselves down 6-2. Yankton on pace for that more right now as it stands. They've added 4 here in the first, as they've went all the way around, welcoming Beck Reichen back to the plate. And you talk about a guy that knows how to take a walk. 14 walks on the season for Beck Reichen as he did to start this game. That pitch is high and past. Running home is Bestie, but he's going to be tagged out at home plate by Sohn, and that will do it. So 2 runners left on in the first, but Yankton adds 4 runs to take a 2-run lead, 4-2, heading into the top of the second. I'm Josh Boelter with Brayden Butler here on KYNT and KYN-TV. When we come back, Chase Cooley on the mound.
Finding water in your basement is never good.
But if you do, you should call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration.
They clean it up and fix the damage the right way. The sooner you call, the better. For water damage, cleanup, and restoration, trust FloorTech. Available 24/7 and proudly serving Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, Sioux Falls, and beyond. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day 1. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day 1 benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The long first inning results in 6 runs combined for these two teams as Yankton leads 4-2 heading into the top of the second. It's Chase Cooley on the mound for the Bucks. His first offering is fouled off by Hamrick at the plate here to start the count in the second inning. Cooley has thrown 21 pitches as of that pitch. Once again, Gavin Hamrick, the 7-hole hitter, up here for O'Gorman.
Mentioned a long first inning, Josh. First pitch was 7:14 p.m. here for game number 2 at Riverside Field. It is now 7:43.
We might get home by like 2 a.m. the way if they keep up that pace. As a strike there from Cooley, looking to calm things down here in the second inning.
It's the saddest Joe Buck impression as we switch over midnight. We will see you tomorrow morning. And we're in the morning already.
Pitch is inside, evens it up at 2 apiece.
If you remember game 1 of this doubleheader, though, Josh, it was a longer opening inning between these two teams, but then it sped up through the rest of it. But
as that pitch is called strike 3, Hamrick doesn't agree with it, and he's catching a word from the home plate umpire there, Brayden, on the strikeout.
Yeah, Hamrick, and I understand the frustration, but that's just, you can't let it get the best of you there. And that's just a thing for a young guy. You forget sometimes these are high schoolers. These guys are 16, 17, 18 years old, and sometimes they can let that frustration out a little more than maybe they should. I don't think it was any real malice from Hamrick, just upset with the situation.
Yeah, and frustration's probably building for the umpire at home too. He caught an earful from Drew Lawrence on a call down the right field line in the first. That one's fouled off. It's Eddie McQuiston at the plate for O'Gorman.
Did not play in game 1, did McQuiston, but starting at first base here in game number 2. Relieving first base duties from Isaac Tobin, who's now the designated hitter.
We saw Tobin earlier have a nice RBI single, but McQuiston swing and a miss. Make the count 1-2. Chase Cooley trying to settle things down here. Does get a strikeout to start the second. It is 4-2. Yankton leads as he gets another punch out there. Make it 2 in the second. Looking on McQuiston. 8-hole hitter goes down. That welcomes the 9-hitter. Jack Canfield, we did see him pitch in game 1, the last out of that game.
Wasn't a save situation, but did slam the door on any Yankton comeback hopes there in the 7th inning.
This one driven out towards center field. It's going to get down for a hit for the 9-man. Jack Canfield for O'Gorman. And we've seen what this lineup's been able to do from top to bottom today, Brayden. Even with 2 outs, that's dangerous for Cooley.
And looking at O'Gorman so far today, gosh, it feels like outside of the couple, we've seen a couple power shots to the alleys, but outside of those, it's felt like a lot of back up the middle, place it perfectly between those middle infielders and where the center fielder is, where nobody can really get to that ball, and just move around the bases from there. It's been a good piece of hitting for O'Gorman so far tonight.
First pitch is a ball to Alex McKinney, the leadoff man for O'Gorman here today. Had 3 hits in game 1, Brayden. His bat's been good, and he's trying to keep that going here. O'Gorman trails by 2 against Yankton. Is that pitch, very similar spot, high and inside for a ball. McKinney, once again, trying to make something happen here. Yankton leads by 2, trying to split this doubleheader if they can hold on to this lead. That pitch called a strike inside, catches the inside part of the plate, makes it 2-1. Cooley now looks over at first. 1 on, 2 outs here in the top of the second. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, and KYNTV. Here's the 2-1 from Cooley. This one fouled off and out of play down the first base line.
A heads-up call there from down near the Yankton dugout. That's in the area where a lot of fans tend to sit on those bleachers down the first base line, and that's where that ball ended up.
Once again, lights on here at Riverside Field. Nice day out. High near 90 earlier. Obviously cooled off a little bit.
I think our first pitch of the day was at 87 degrees, 86 degrees.
Runner goes. The throw is not in time. Gets past Kudera, and he almost decides to take off to sides against a Canfield all of a sudden. But yeah, like you said, first pitch with a high near 8, or right at 87 today. So some beautiful weather. So yeah, as it stands, Canfield steals second. Full count now on McKinney. Cooley in danger of putting 2 runners on here.
It's a big moment. They'd want a punch-out pitch. As we've gone under 80 degrees now. We're at 79 degrees here in Yankton, according to the weather app I'm using.
I think I saw temperatures supposed to reach near mid-50s tonight. As that is a ball. McKinney will walk.
A couple 2-out base runners here for O'Gorman after that single from Canfield a few moments ago, and now a walk from McKinney.
And just like that, Cooley in a little bit of trouble here. Got 2 outs fairly quickly to start this inning, but then putting 2 on. So as it stands, runners on first and second for O'Gorman. We see Schlimgen up to the plate. He had a big double out towards right center in the first inning. It sparked a 2-run first inning as this one's driven right back towards Beck Reich and bounces off his glove. 1 run will score. McKinney advances to third. So now it's 4-3 off the single from Schlimgen once again. O'Gorman cutting into that lead.
That really is just a punch-counterpunch here through the first 1 2/3 innings. Well, not even 1.5 innings yet, but 2 teams that are playing well. They're seeing the ball well here in game number 2, and they've been working a lot of good counts.
If you like high-powered offense, this game is for you. 4-3. Runners on the corners here for O'Gorman. This pitch in for a strike for Chase Cooley. He's thrown a lot of pitches, 37 so far. Through 1 2/3, trying to get out of this jam. Keep the lead in favor of the Bucks. Runner goes from second. The throw down. Got him at second base to end the inning. Heck of a throw from Yankton's catcher, Gavin Johnson. So one left stranded. O'Gorman does get a run to cut the lead to 4-2-3. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter, KYNT, KYN-TV. When we come back, the Yankton Bats.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Core Trust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from Core Trust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit coretrustbank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD+ and glutathione for cellular support and glow to B-complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset, recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
Paxton Zone on the mound for O'Gorman here as they trail 4-3 against the Yankton Bucks. They do get one in the top of the second there to cut into the Yankton lead. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV as we welcome Beck Reichen to the plate. Brayden, he was up to end that first inning. There was a wild pitch where Bestie got caught trying to get home. So that'll bring Reichen back to the plate. He did walk in the first inning as he takes a strike to start the second inning here. Once again, if you're just joining us, you've missed a lot. O'Gorman started up 2-0, then it was 4-2 Yankton. Now it's 4-3 Yankton as it stands. We're just in the bottom of the second. We got a long way to go here. We might be on pace for a lot of action tonight.
Yeah, we've already almost matched the combined scoring from game number 1. 8 combined runs in the opening game. O'Gorman won that one 6-2. Yankees already outscored themselves and doubled themselves up from game number 1 as well.
Paxton Zone, the pitch is a ball, makes the count 1-2. And yeah, Brayden, I mean, a lot of action here. Yankton already matching their hit total with 2 from that first game. Trying to add more here. Here's the 1-2 from Zone. This one fouled off by Reichen. He'll stay alive. Once again, looking for something with the bat. That's the only part of Reichen's game that's really not clicking. We've seen him on the mound. We see him out in the field. He's good at getting walks, but right now, just not really able to get anything fall. Only 1 hit this season. Trying to change that here. As he takes the ball, evens it up at 2 apiece.
And in conversations with Drew Lawrence, he's got confidence that Beck's going to put it together. Beck is one of the best players in the state, in the class right now. He's an exceptional player, just in a cold spell at the start of the year.
Here's the 2-2. That pitch, 3-2, full count, payoff incoming for Beck Reichen and Paxton Zone.
And it is impressive with Beck as well. I know we talk about it all the time, but even with that cold spell in the hit department, how often he's able to get on base and come around to score. Good
job at drawing some walks as he does right there, make it his second of game 2. So very similar, same situation as the start to the first inning. 1 on, no outs for Sam Goki, who did have a hit and came around to score later on. Hitting .520 coming into today. And obviously another hit here would add to that if he can drive one. Here's the pitch. In for a strike. You can tell Goki thought about swinging that one, moved the shoulders a little bit, but decided against it.
Yeah, loaded up for it, but ended up holding off. And, first pitch of an at-bat, even if it is going to get by you for a strike, just trying to see a couple here.
The 0-1 from Zone is outside and low for a ball. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Once again, if you're joining us, thank you. We appreciate you hanging out with us here on a Tuesday evening in Yankton. This pitch high and inside to Sam Goki.
Had to do a bit of a Neo impression there, bending out of the danger.
Mr. Anderson, as this one's hit over to short, picking it up out at second is Reichen. Goki safe at first, so the lead runner out on that play. Canfield getting that lead runner out there. So 1 out, 1 on now for Yankton as Goki grounds over to short.
Yeah, 6'4" fielder's choice there, just a little too slow of a roller to get to the shortstop to turn the 2 there, but being able to get the lead runner, keep him out of scoring position is important for O'Gorman, especially with a bat like Fieser at the plate.
And that will welcome Easton Fieser, like you said, had a hit and later came around to score in that last inning, or in that first inning. Here now is Easton Fieser. Does have a home run on the season. As he checks his swing, and they're going to say he went around. Make it 0-2. Fieser now 1 on, 1 out. Yankton leads 4-3 here in the bottom of the second. Here's the 0-2 from Sohn. The pitch. Swing and a miss from Easton Fieser. 2 down now here in the second.
A good little battle back here from Sohn. Obviously, a lot of trouble in the first inning, and you could see to start this inning giving up a walk, the thought can creep into your head of, oh, man, here we go again. But able to battle back, gets the ground into the fielder's choice, and then a big punch out there.
Gavin Johnson up to the plate. He did strike out in the first as he takes a pitch high to start this count. I can see that giant wasp sitting right in front of me on the net here if you look, Mr. Butler. It's right there,
I've got an eye
right
on
in
him.
my eyesight. Oh, I know you do. Oh, you got to keep the peripherals on lock. Here's the pitch from Sohn. It's a strike to Johnson.
I don't know if the people at home can hear that, but fly swatter.
Fleischwater's ready to go. Sohn's ready to go. Johnson's ready to go.
It's the first game this year where I've seen wasps out, Josh, and I've already got 2 of them.
As that one's popped up by Gavin Johnson and caught over at shortstop by Canfield. So after 2, score stays of 4-3. Yankton leads over O'Gorman here in game 2. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. When we come back, Chase Cooley on the mound.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
4-3 here in the top of the third. Yankton leads. Chase Cooley on the bump. He's thrown 38 pitches so far. Did give up a run in that last inning. Trying to cool off these O'Gorman at-bats that have been on fire today. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler. Brayden, O'Gorman added 6 runs in the first game to take game 1 6-2. This game so far, they've scored 3 runs, 2 in the first, 1 in the third, or 1 in the second, and now trying to cut into this Yankton lead and possibly tie it up, and obviously hoping to do more.
This has been a fun back and forth so far, for sure, Josh. And O'Gorman, the way their track record so far today is they're gonna get some guys on base. They've very rarely, or even if at all, gone 3 and out today. I know they haven't gone 3 up, 3 down, obviously, here in game number 2. And looking back at game 1, closest they got, they did go 3 up, 3. No, they didn't go 3 up, 3 down at all in game number 2, or in game number 1. So haven't gone 3 up, 3 down so far. They've had a base runner in every inning.
Yeah, offense has been efficient here for the Knights. As this counts even at 1 apiece, we do welcome to the plate here with a strike, make it 1-2, is Eddie McQuiston for O'Gorman as he's now down 1-2.
Technically, the top of the 7th in the last game was 3 up, 3 down, but O'Gorman did get a base runner and just got caught stealing.
Grounder over to Kampshoff at third. The throw in time across the diamond. What a play from the young third baseman, Simon Kampshoff, to get the out.
Yeah, good arm on that one, getting it all the way across the diamond. Fairly deep behind the third base bag as well when he picked that up. So great play from him at third.
And we've talked about it, how many different infielders this Yankton team has that can play out here. Kudera, Reich, and Kampshoff, Goki, Fieser, Brennan Gilmore's another one, where they just have so many guys that can play different spots in this infield for Yankton. So that pitch is high for a ball. Welcome to the plate, Jack Canfield. We saw him out in short make a nice play as well last inning on a pop-up to end the inning.
Haven't really seen it this year, talking about infielders, Josh, as that one's fouled away, but we haven't really seen it this year. But Tate Bestie's another guy who has played in the infield for Yankton, spent some time at second base throughout his varsity career so far. I know he's pretty much a stalwart out there in center field now.
So he's camped out there in center. We've seen him make some nice catches. Really a good defense here for Yankton as this one's fouled off as well. Make it 1-2 on Canfield, the 9-hitter. Correction, I am way off on the lineup. I apologize. The last batter was 4, not 14. That was Bennett Duncan who grounded out. It's Sam Donahoe at the plate actually right now as I see that now. I saw the 4 on the back and went 14. All right. That is not the case. It is Sam Donahoe at the plate here, the 4-hole hitter for O'Gorman.
I even marked it down for Bennett Duncan at the plate for that last at-bat and didn't catch that.
Back towards Kampshoff, the grounder, throw in time. 2 outs here in the top of the third.
Back-to-back 5-3 putouts there. Simon Kampshoff getting a little busy here in the top of the third. They're able to pull the ball down that third base line a little bit for O'Gorman right now.
They call it the hot corner for a reason, and he's been busy here in the top of the third. Cooley looking for his first clean inning of this game. So O'Gorman did put up 2 on the board in the first and then 1 last inning. Isaac Tobin at the plate as this one's popped high in the sky out towards right field, and getting under it and making the catch out there is Brett Taggart to get the 1-2-3. Going into the bottom of the third, Yankton leads 4-3 over O'Gorman. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. When we come back, the Yankton Bats.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With Optomap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. Optomap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your Optomap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
Tate Bestie to the plate for Yankton here to start the bottom of the third. If you're just joining us, 4-3, Yankton leads, trying to catch game 2 of this doubleheader. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, lights are on here at Riverside Field. A beautiful Tuesday evening in Yankton.
Lights are on, Josh, but is anybody home?
We'll find out here.
In my case, most often not.
So that one's popped high in the sky for Tate Bestie. It depends on where I'm at. If the lights, you know what? We're just going to leave that there. Tate Bestie to the plate. once again, Yankton's center fielder.
I was just calling myself stupid.
Paxton Sohn, the pitcher for the Knights. Here's the 0-1 offering to Bestie. It's high for a ball. Bestie did walk in the first inning, drew home a run with bases loaded. Once again, looking to get something going at the plate. Has done well, drawn some walks, but not able to maybe to get the amount of hits as he's looking for. As he takes a pitch 2-1. Yankton leads 4-3. Bottom of the third. A lot of baseball left to be played here at Riverside Field tonight. Here's the pitch from Sohn. It's his 61st, and it's in for a strike to even up the count at 2 apiece. Once again, thank you for joining us here tonight. Our next broadcast will be Mount Marty baseball on Friday, a doubleheader against Dakota Wesleyan, a big one for them this weekend. As that pitch outside for a ball, it makes it a full count at 3-2.
Yeah, Mount Marty and Dakota Wesleyan right now. Dakota Wesleyan is the 8 in the men's baseball standings for the GPAC, and Mount Marty is the 9, and they are tied with that. Dakota Wesleyan just has the tiebreaker due to, I think, strength of schedule or something. But
Bestie walks on that one, his second walk of the day. But, yeah, a lot on the line, obviously, as GPAC tournament looms closely ahead. Tel Tanner, Cooper Catholic on the call for that one on Friday. Looking forward to that. And then they'll play on Saturday as well here at Riverside Field. We'll have both of those for you over the weekend, of course. So that should be a lot of fun. A lot of fun has been this game. Once again, 4-3, Yankton leads. Runner on here in the third. It's Tate Bestie. Now Carter Boomsma up to the plate. A lot of controversy in his last at-bat. A ball, it looked like it was close to that throw attempt on Bestie. Not in time. Looked like it was going to lay down on the line and fair in the first. However, umpire said it went foul. A lot of discussion afterwards on that. Boomsma eventually led to a strikeout, but he takes a strike there. Here once again, Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler with you on a Tuesday.
NFL draft this week, Josh. Who are the Lions taking?
I want somebody good. That is what I'll say. That's my answer every time. Give me a good player.
What a bold prediction.
Give me a good player. Okay, bold prediction. I'll say this. I don't know if I'll give you a player, as that one's in for a strike, but I'll say an offensive lineman for the Lions at 17. What are we thinking here, Brayden? You're a Cowboys fan. You guys got 2 picks in the first round, 12 and 20, right?
Yeah, we're going to have 4 and 36 by the end of it.
Oh, we're trading up. I like it.
I think 4 and 35, I mean. That's what
and
I think.
who's Jerry, as Carter Boomsma strikes out there for the first out of this inning. One still on Tate Bestie. But who are the Cowboys? Who's Jerry Jones taking it for?
Well, if Arvell Reese is there at 4, we could finally finish the joke of we should trade Micah Parsons for these first-round picks, because these first-round picks could be anything. They could even be Micah Parsons. That's a comparison Arvell Reese has been made to, able to play linebacker and as a pass rusher, which Micah Parsons was good at Penn State. I also love Sonny Styles because he's 6'5" and runs like a deer, and that should be great for my linebacker core.
That right there is why he's a sports director. That's the 67th pitch for Paxton Sohn here in Game 2. He trails, but, yeah, that's why he's a sports director. He's got an answer, and he's ready to go.
I'll tell you right now, I shouldn't be an NFL owner.
Swing and a miss. Brett Taggart at the plate. He did walk and lead in a run last time out. What's up?
If I was an NFL GM, Josh, or an owner, I'd be a lot like Al Davis. This is what I figured out in my time evaluating
Fast people.
I look at the combine stats and go, you're 6'5" and you run a 4.4? Yeah, get on my team.
If there was a receiver who ran like a 4.35 or under in a combine, it was a guarantee that Al Davis was going to draft him.
Looking at you, Darius Hayward-Bay.
I guess it was his son, but Henry Ruggs was another one there too.
And that was Mark. Apple don't fall too far from the tree, though.
And that's a strikeout of Brett Taggart. 2 down now in the fourth. 4-3, Yankton leads. 1 runner on. It's Tate Bestie welcoming Simon Kampshoff now to the plate. Tate Bestie over on first. But yeah, I could sit there and talk about. You know what we should do? We should get the Mark Davis haircuts.
No.
Come on.
Nope.
You can pull it off.
Nope.
There's a strike.
I'll go bald before I look like Mark Davis.
Simon Kampshoff now at the plate, the 8-hole hitter, 4-3. Yankton leads. But yeah, NFL draft on Thursday. That's going to be a lot of fun. Bestie takes off towards second. He is safe. On the throw, close. Thought there for a second there he might have got him, but safe down there at second. So all of a sudden a runner in scoring position for Simon Kampshoff here with 2 down in the third.
I believe that's the first true stolen base of the day for Yankton. They've advanced the runners a couple times on pass balls and things like that, but first true steal.
First true steal has Sohn, who's thrown a lot of pitches here, 72 by our count, gets a swing and a miss. Strike 2 on Simon Kampshoff. Runner on second, hit from Kampshoff would bring home Bestie. Probably, I should say.
Traditional baseball thinking would suggest.
Got to assume he's going on contact over there. Bestie does have some speed. So that pitch is inside for a ball. Evens it at 2 apiece. Now I just got the NFL draft. Dun, 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 stuck in my head as I'm.
You brought up Taltana earlier. I heard the Broncos are trading into the first round to draft Sappington from Oregon.
I like it. The kicker.
The
yes.
kicker.
As a check swing goes around on Simon Kampshoff, and that'll do it for the third. 1 runner left on second, and after 3, Yankton leads 4-3 over the O'Gorman Knights. When we come back, Chase Cooley on the mound, Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT and KYN-TV.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Top of the fourth, Yankton leads 4-3 here in Game 2 of our doubleheader here between the Yankton Bucks and the O'Gorman Knights. Thank you for joining us, KYNT, KYN-TV, Josh Boelter, and our sports director, Brayden Butler, here with you on this fine Tuesday evening. Chase Cooley on the mound as he throws a first pitch strike, his 49th of the day. Boyle at the plate for the Knights. That pitch is in the dirt, evens it at 1 apiece, his 50th of the evening. Once again, missed a lot in those first couple innings, so O'Gorman put up 2. Yankton 4 in the bottom of the first, and O'Gorman had a run in the top of the second. Since then, scoreless as we enter the top of the fourth. The 1-1 from Cooley is fouled off. Looks like he caught himself in the leg there, did Boyle. Colin Boyle, the left fielder, did not play in Game 1, seeing his first action tonight in Game 2. Lights are on once again here at the park. Riverside Field, Bob Tarashinsky Stadium. Of course, a lot of baseball tradition here in Yankton between the Bucks and the Lancers, and Post 12, of course. Yankton trying to steal Game 2 here after falling in Game 1. A lot of baseball still left to be played, though, as that one's fouled off by Boyle. Count will stay 2-1. We're just getting started here in the fourth. 8-14 as it stands. Of course, it's Brayden's wasp. We've been talking about that. He's got his fly swatter. Getting close there as Boyle takes a ball to even up the count at 2 apiece. Cooley settled down last inning and looking to continue that here in the fourth. Here's the 2-2. This one popped high in the sky, and getting underneath it is Yankton's man out in center field. It's Tate Bestie. He's steady. He gets another catch right there to retire one here in the fourth. That'll welcome the center fielder Gavin Hamrich to the plate. One down here in the top of the fourth. Chase Cooley once again on the mound for Yankton as he is going to pluck Hamrich and put him on base. A hit by pitch there to advance to first.
And giving up a free base after getting the leadoff guy out, it can't feel good. I don't know who feels worse, Cooley giving up a one-out base runner or Hamrich wearing that one in the shoulder blade.
I think, here's the thing. Long-term, the answer is Hamrich, if he's feeling that tomorrow. But Cooley, we'll see what happens. Results pending here.
The scapula can be a fragile bone, Josh.
Yes, it can. As we welcome Eddie McQuiston to the plate, the eight-hole hitter for O'Gorman. That pitch is a ball. Make the count 1-0. That pitch, a strike from Cooley, evens up the count at 1 apiece. You can tell temperatures are starting to drop here at the ballpark as I'm starting to roll up the sleeves a little bit.
Yeah, turn the AC off here shortly.
It's crazy as things stood as throw over, not in time. 1 on, 1 out, 1-1 count. On McQuiston, Yankton leads 4-3 in the top of the fourth. Here's the pitch from Cooley. This one popped up and caught by Reichen for the second out here of the fourth. I'll tell you, sometimes some of those pop-ups look like they're driving a little more than they are initially off the bat. And I thought that one was going to get down, but just kind of died there and went up. And Reichen makes a nice catch for the second out of this inning.
I have the same issue with my tee shots in golf. Really gets onto the start of the fairway even.
Golf. I've already been a couple times this spring, and I'm looking to go later this week. I have a brother who has a birthday in about 3 hours and 43 minutes. I'm taking him golfing on Thursday.
Congratulations to him.
I just hope he doesn't beat me. He might. That pitch is driven out into right field by Canfield, and it's going to be caught to retire the side here in the top of the fourth. Score is 4-3. Yankton leads. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, and KYNTV. Up next, the Yankton Bats.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-in Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Bottom of the fourth, Yankton up at the plate. They lead 4-3. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Jackson Kudera, the 9-man, at the plate. Then we'll go to the top of the lineup. Beck Reichen on deck. Sam Goki in the hole. Paxton Sohn, the pitcher for O'Gorman. Settled things down the last couple innings after giving up 4 in the first. He's 75 pitches through here. 76 is low for a ball. Make it 1-0 on Yankton's 9-man Jackson Kudra. Yankton trying to split this doubleheader, get their 10th win of the season. They're 9-2 as it stands. Here's the 1-0 from Sohn. That's fouled off by Kudra. Evens it at 1 apiece.
Be back-to-back splits if they're able to get it as well. And very similar. They dropped Game 1 to Mitchell on Sunday before coming back and winning Game 2. And obviously dropping Game 1 today, trying to hold on here. Just a 1-run lead here in the bottom of the 4th.
1-1 count on Kudra. He's the first batter this inning as he takes a strike. Once again, Paxton Sohn really calmed things down since that rough first inning. He threw almost 40 pitches. This one's hit out into right field, foul for Kudra. One, two now from Sohn. Is a ball, make it 2 apiece. 80th pitch for him today.
He's really settled down, too, after the first inning. He still has had a couple walks, a couple free bags, but after going to a 4 spot in the first, he's been keeping it clean.
2-2 is a ball, makes it a full count on Jackson Kudra. Nobody on, no outs here in the 4th. Yankton leads by 1, 4-3. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler on the call here today. Here's the payoff from Sohn. The pitch is fouled off. We'll do it again. You know, we've always said it never fails. Whenever you say here's the payoff, it's never the payoff. It does appear our home plate umpire needs some more baseballs, so we're taking a brief break in the action.
Damian Janish hand-delivering those.
Yeah, pitched 2 quality innings in Game 1, by the way, Mr. Damian Janish.
Gave up just 1 hit.
Yeah. Here's the 3-2 to Kudra. The pitch. Popped up in the sky down the first base line. Will anyone get underneath it? And caught over there in right field by Alex McKinney for the first out of the 4th inning.
A good tracking out there. It's a long run to get into foul territory and bring that one in and secure the first out to flip it back to the top of the order with nobody on.
And Beck Reichen at the plate. He's walked twice here in Game 2. Once again, leads the team in walks and definitely adding to that total today as he takes a pitch here to start his at-bat here in the 4th.
The rare 0-for-0 for the leadoff hitter in the 4th inning.
And if there's anyone who can do it, it's this guy. Like I said, he knows how to draw walks and building his way towards that again potentially, Brayden, as he's up 2-0 in the count now.
I know we talked about it last time he was at the plate, but I just want to put numbers on it because I went back and looked. Beck Reichen hit almost 400 last year in the spring season. It did dip a little bit, just around 300 in the summer season in Legion Ball, but he's a very good hitter.
As he puts this one right back up the middle, and it's picked up by Sohn for an out. Well hit, but just once again, found a glove. Tough break there for Yankton's leadoff man.
Yeah, 1-3 put out, and that's just good reaction time by Sohn. That gets by him. It's up the middle for a base knock. Had a chance for either the second baseman or shortstop to get after it if they would have dove for it, but most likely would have been a base hit if Sohn wasn't able to glove it.
Sam Goki up to the plate. He had a really nice at-bat in the first inning, had a hit, and eventually came around to score as he takes that first pitch for a strike on a breaking ball. Sohn is once again getting up there in pitches. He's at 87. Sam Goki looks to extend this inning a little longer, put someone on here for Easton Fieser potentially. As he takes a ball, evens up the count at 1 apiece. 4-3, Yankton leads. Here's the 1-1 from Sohn to Goki. Outside for a ball, 2-1. Once again, we welcome you in wherever you're watching or listening, KYN-TV, KYNT. We appreciate you hanging out with us here at Riverside Field tonight. As Goki fouls one off, evens it at 2 apiece. Once again, Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler here at Riverside Field tonight. Next Yankton broadcast we have will be next Tuesday.
We'll be back here.
Yeah, a little bit of a lapse in in the action on our end for Yankton, but we'll see them next Tuesday, a week from today. I know a lot of these guys, obviously, they're all going to Yankton High School. They've got prom this weekend, so they probably looking forward to that as we get there. As Goki looking for a trip to first base, and he'll find it. Drives this one over second base for a base hit. His second hit of the game. Sam Goki building on that .520 batting average here this season.
And it was a fielder's choice back in the second inning that got him on base, but he's now been on base 3 times in this game. Has come around to score once with 2 outs here. Easton Fieser can potentially bring him on with a shot to the gap, but he just got to be smart with 2 outs.
And we'll see if Sohn chooses to pitch around Fieser here. Maybe not, as he goes right after him and throws a first pitch strike.
I see your idea of pitching around, and I raise you
a strike,
attacking him right down the right away.
Dangerous hitter, but Sohn says, you know what? We can get him here. And I think a lot of pitchers, all pitchers, should have that type of confidence as they're on the mound. As Fieser fouls that one off. A hot shot down the first base line. Said hello to his teammates in the dugout there on that one.
Someone must have told a joke he didn't appreciate or something over there.
Someone's like, dude, come on, get a hit.
Fieser's been the man to do just that this year. I think he's right at 500 coming into today's doubleheader. So half the time he's registering a plate appearance, he's getting a hit. Or he's registering an at-bat, excuse me.
0-2 here on Fieser. 2 outs, 1 on, 4-3 in the bottom of the 4th. Yankton looking to add to their lead, and they'll have to wait as Fieser's down swinging. So after 4, Yankton leads 4-3 over O'Gorman. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT and KYN-TV. When we come back, Chase Cooley on the mound.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO free checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO free checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/free checking. Member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Top of the 5th here, Josh Boelter, KYNT, KYN-TV, along with Brayden Butler, as Yankton leads 4-3 over O'Gorman here. It's the O'Gorman bats up here in the top of the 5th, and that'll bring the leadoff man, Alex McKinney, to the plate. He's got a walk today. He did have 3 hits in game 1. Once again, Chase Cooley on the bump. He's given up 3 runs, 61 pitches through 4. His 62nd pitch is in for a strike to kick off the 5th inning. Cooley really settled things down since the 2nd. He's pitched 2 straight shutout. As this one's driven out towards center field by McKinney, but getting under it is Tate Bestie for the first out of the 5th inning.
And that was a liner out to center field as well. Way to track it for Bestie. I know the lights being on, the sun's dipped out of the sky. Now you got to worry about the lights being in the way when that ball is being tracked out in center. But good job for him to get underneath of it quickly.
Yeah, nice catch out there in center field. It's the first batter of this inning is retired. That'll bring Talek Schlimgen to the plate here for O'Gorman. In other baseball news, the Yankees just beat the Red Sox, to which I say start spread the news and ha-ha, Boston. As a Yankee fan, that just always makes me happy. Yankees win. As that pitch is in for a strike to Schlimgen from Cooley. I mean, not even able to score a run.
I always love, and they're both on Fox too. Tom Brady will be calling a game that the Patriots or the Buccaneers are literally in and goes, I'm just, unbiased, whatever. Anytime the Red Sox or Yankees are brought up, Big Poppy's like, I am Red Sox.
even Jeter and A-Rod are trying their best on that broadcast, and David Ortiz just Yankees lose, and I'm like, no, David, no.
Enough with the da.
Ban the da.
No.
As that one's driven up, Schlimgen with a hot shot, and Reichen makes a nice play in the throw in time over to second base. So 2 down quick here in the top of the fifth, with the top of the O'Gorman lineup up, by the way. 4-3 once again, Yankton leads. We welcome Bennett Duncan to the plate, but yeah, they have some fun on that broadcast, and we're having some fun hanging out with you guys once again tonight with a really good game here with Yankton and O'Gorman. 4-3. Missed a lot in those first 2 innings. 6 combined runs in the first inning for these 2 teams, and O'Gorman tacked on another in the top of the second, as that first pitch to Duncan is a ball high.
Yeah, a lot of goose eggs since then on the scoreboard, and that was a big out there to get for Yankton. It's the first time in game number 2 that Talek Schlimgen had been retired. Was caught stealing to end the second inning of play, but a double, RBI single, and a run scored over those first 2 innings, his first 2 plate appearances.
And Brayden, how about Chase Cooley? Really, since that second inning, just settled down and taken care of business, kept his pitch count in relatively good shape here, as that's just his 69th of the game for a strike. 2-1 the count with 2 outs there in the fifth.
And even in that second inning, he started hot. He had back-to-back punch-outs of the first 2 batters he faced in that second inning. Gave up hit, walk, hit, but able to get out of that in the end, and 3 up, 3 down in the next inning, 4 up, 3 down in the inning following, and now has a chance to retire the side in order here in the fifth.
Yeah, Duncan fouls that one off, makes it 2-2. No one on, 2 outs here for O'Gorman in the fifth. Running out outs. Just 7 remaining for the Knights here, trying to play catch-up. Here's the 2-2. Is called strike 3 looking. Chase Cooley, he's starting to roll as he retires the side. 1-2-3. Bottom of the fifth coming up. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Yankton leads 4-3.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
New pitcher on the mound for the Knights here as we enter the bottom of the fifth. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Yankton leads over O'Gorman 4-3 as it's going to be Gavin Johnson starting things off for Yankton. It's Rylan Cody on the mound for O'Gorman. But Brayden, let's get a look at Paxton Sohn's final numbers here tonight.
A little bit of, I want to say Jekyll and Hyde a little bit for Sohn today. 3 hits, 4 runs, all earned, which is a rough outing in the grand scheme of things, but also struck out 7 batters that he faced.
Wow.
Mixed that up with 7 walks issued as well. It really was an up and down day for Sohn on the mound, but does have his team in it. I know he gave up that 4 spot in the first inning, but really settled in after that. And I think that was the big thing for Sohn to steady the ship for O'Gorman here down the stretch is now, as you mentioned, Cody checking in to pitch.
Yeah, Rylan Cody seeing his first action today on the bump, and he's looking to keep this at a 1-run lead. Gavin Johnson has other plans as that first pitch is in for a ball. Johnson is 0 for 2 in this one with a strikeout in the first on that strikeout. And looking to change his fortunes here as he fouls that pitch off to even up at 2 apiece. Or 1 apiece, excuse me. Yankton once again trying to get some insurance runs here. They lead by just 1 with only a couple innings to go. As this one's hit high in the sky, but I don't know if it's going to travel very far. Getting underneath that one and making the catch out in left field is Boyle to record the first out here of the 5th.
Yeah, just got a little too far underneath of that one. Didn't barrel it up the way he wanted to for Gavin Johnson. And it's everything he's done today, it felt like, has been at least been put in play. Did have a strikeout earlier in this game, but even looking back at game 1, a couple flyouts to center field, a sac fly, RBI, and now here in the second game, a pop out and a fly out so far.
Tate Bestie at the plate for Yankton. He reached safely in both of his appearances today, both on walks. One did score a run off of that, and then later he scored. As he drives this one back up the middle, picked up by Canfield over at short. The throw to first in time. Record the second out. And Brayden, it really does feel, we were talking about it off the air, the pace of this game since the first inning has just moved so fast.
Yeah, the first inning of play between the two teams took just under 30 minutes, I think 29 minutes exactly. Since then, it's been about 40 minutes total since then. We're now closing in on the 50-minute mark since the end of the first inning.
First pitch to Yankton's left fielder, Carter Boomsma, is a ball low and outside. 4-3, Yankton leads 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. It's Rylan Cody in for O'Gorman. Boomsma fouls that one off to even it at 1 apiece.
Assistant coach Trey Creer having a conversation with the infield umpire a little bit before, during this at-bat here.
Yeah, been a lot of conversations between home plate and both coaches and players here in game 2.
All exchanging of pleasantries.
I'm sure they're telling everyone just how good of a job everyone is doing. I'm sure that's what they're talking about. Maybe where they're going to get dinner after this. I don't know. Hopefully at one of our sponsored places.
They're making Arbor Day plans.
Yes. I'll be out there for the tree planting. That's at Memorial Park at 10 a.m. So if you want to come hang out with me, I'm taking pictures and doing interviews out there on Friday.
Was it last year or 2 years ago that I was part of that? I helped cover it.
Yeah, I would have. One of these years. I've done so many at this point, I think, where I'm like, they all kind of blend together. But Yankton does that every year, and they'll be planting another one on Friday. That pitch is a ball 3-2. I also know Thursday the city is giving out free trees in our parking lot at 1019 Broadway Avenue. So you can come see us then, too, if you really want a free tree and hang out with us.
Can't plant them in our parking lot, but you can get them there.
As Boomsma gives that one a ride into right field. That's going to get down in the right center gap. Rounding first, heading for second. Boomsma will hold up there. That's a 2-out double for Yankton's left fielder. A nice piece of hitting for Carter Boomsma.
Yeah, great shot there from Boomsma. I understand holding him at second. You don't want to make the final out of the inning at third base, but I feel like if the situation was a little different, they would have let Boomsma try to wheel out that triple there.
Yeah, he's got some legs out there, so he can run. He's now on second. With that, that'll welcome Brett Taggart to the plate. He does have a walk that led to a run on an RBI and then a strikeout here in game 2. So he's looking to add to this Yankton lead. A hit will do the job with Boomsma sitting over there on second. We know his speed. So Taggart looking for his first hit today. Coming in to today, Taggart was hitting .300 in 14 plate appearances. Rylan Cody, the pitch. That's a ball. Reminds me of Ryland. I just watched the movie Project Hail Mary for a few weeks ago. That's the main character's first name in that movie. Good movie if you haven't seen it, by the way. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss from Brett Taggart. 1 runner on, 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th.
I'll tell you, Josh, I'm terrible at going and actually watching movies.
See, I used to be to the point where I'd go to like 20 plus a year. Easiest. Boone's was going to head to third on a wild pitch. So runner will advance 90 feet over to third.
He gets to third base anyway.
Yeah. He got there, and sacrifice not in play with 2 outs, but basically guarantees now a hit will bring Boomsma home. As Yankton leads by just 1 here, trying to add to their lead as we really are getting into the late stages of this one. Is that pitch a 3-1 and 2 quick outs, we should mention, Brayden, to start this inning for Ryland Cody on the mound. All of a sudden, just like that, Carter Boomsma on third, and he's in danger of walking Brett Taggart here if he's not careful. Here's the 3-1-2 Taggart. Is called a strike, full count. Taggart thought that was a ball.
There was a slight delay in the strike call too, so I understand Taggart starting to take off down the first baseline, but
swing and a miss. Cody gets out of the jam. Score stays 4-3 here at Riverside Field. I'm Josh Boelter. Brayden, Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Top of the 6th next.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Top of the 6th, Yankton leads 4-3 over the O'Gorman Knights. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. As Chase Cooley has settled in since the 2nd inning, he leads 4-3 and trying to get through the 6th here. Cooley, the first pitch of the 6th, breaking ball in for a strike.
I read something during that break there, Josh. You got some ugly baseball being played between the Cubs and the Phillies right now.
Yeah, you were saying that. What's going on there?
After this pitch.
This one grounded over to third. Kampshoff picks it up, the throw on the hop in time for the first out of the 6th. Let me tell you, Brayden, Simon Kampshoff is having himself a heck of a game at third base. I'm telling you, early candidate. We did have Sam Goki at third base as the defensive player of the game in the first game. And I think Simon Kampshoff's leading the clubhouse right now here in game 2. He's had some nice plays.
He's been part of 4 putouts already from his third base spot, including back-to-back back in the 3rd inning when a couple of ground balls to him helped the Yankton go 3 up, 3 down.
So Donahoe sits down after that out. That'll bring Isaac Tobin to the plate. He had a nice hit, an RBI single in the 1st inning as he takes a ball to start this at-bat. Fouled off on that one. Cooley evens it at 1 apiece, and talk about settling down once again. Since the 2nd inning, nothing off of Cooley here. He's pitching really well since then. Really kind of found his stride. He's at 75 pitches. If he can keep it up, looks like he might be well on his way. That's a ball, 2-1. Once again, you wonder, do they give Cooley the 7th the way he's pitching? There's also, the bestie option as well. There's a few options there for Yankton. But as it stands, Chase Cooley kind of mowing batters down here these last few innings.
It's two sides of the coin of one. You don't have to save any arms. You don't have another game for a full week. Everybody's going to get a full week of rest before they throw again. On the other hand, Chase Cooley has settled in so well. Do you take him out?
This one hit into center field, getting underneath it and catching that fly out from Tobin is Tate Bestie. So 2 outs down here in the 7th, and in the 6th. We should mention as well, Cooley's pitch count in pretty good shape. He's at 77. So if they want to go him in the 7th, they should be able to, barring some kind of disaster here. But Cooley's looking good on the mound. And he'll welcome Colin Boyle to the plate as that pitch is a ball. If Cooley is able to get Boyle out, Brayden, that'll probably lead, looking at here as it stands, 7, 8, 9 hitters up for O'Gorman in the 7th as well. Something to keep an eye on, as that's a strike.
And Yankton at that point would only be 3 outs away from taking the win here. And Josh, I started something and completely forgot about it. Ugly baseball between Chicago
and
Philly.
Yes, the Cubs.
Cubs have left 14 runners on base. They're 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position.
They're definitely losing, right?
They're winning 3-1.
Go Phillies.
Go Phillies.
That pitch is in for a strike. Chase Cooley. 1-2 the count here on Colin Boyle. 2 outs in the top of the 6th. 4-3 Yankton leads.
I do apologize to any Philly fans out there. I don't like Philly in any sport.
As that one's grounded over to short, Reichen picks it up on the hop, the throw. What a play! Out at first to retire the side. 1, 2, 3. Chase Cooley through 6. Yankton leads 4-3. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. When we come back, the Yankton Bats.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Rylan Cody on the mound for O'Gorman. His Knights trail 4-3 against the Yankton Bucks here in the bottom of the 6th. Simon Kampshoff will lead things off for Yankton. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout, but does have a walk as well. And Yankton, obviously here, Brayden, trying to add some insurance runs potentially here as Kampshoff pops that one high in the sky, foul here to start the 6th. But, feel a little more comfortable going into that last inning. As it stands, no one warming up in the pen for Yankton, so got to assume it's going to be Chase Cooley for now out there. He's been pitching well since the 2nd. Cody's second pitch of the inning is in for a strike on Kampshoff. Make it 0-2.
I need to space these out better, Josh. Every time we talk about insurance runs, I check the ad sheet to see if we have any more insurance companies we have to shout out. We don't anymore. We hit them all.
We hit all the insurance. We're covered.
We're covered.
See what I did
Yeah.
there? Yeah.
What a guy.
Yeah, I try.
Look at you. You're like a professional or something. You work in radio?
It depends on the day. No, yes. And that's a ball to Simon Kampshoff. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout for Rylan Cody as the first out of the 6th is on the board.
And Cody starts the 6th the same way he ended the 5th, a punch out. Struck out Brett Taggart swinging to end the last half inning. As now Yankton looks to try to turn the lineup over in a big way with the 9 hitters, Jackson Kudera.
Yeah, Kudera today is 0 for 1 with a walk. He did score a run, or did get an RBI on that walk, as that is grounded over to third. The throw in time. Making the play over there at third base is Donahoe to record the second out here of the 6th. That'll bring Beck Reichen to the plate. He's got 2 walks. Came around to score in the first.
And about, I want to say 8 or 9 times out of 10 would have had a hit in his last at-bat. Just ended up being into the glove of the pitcher who was able to flip it over to first for the out.
Yeah, well-hit ball, just like you said, found a glove. And that's been the case for a few Yankton batters today. It's Beck Reichen looking to get it going here. A late inning rally as he grounds this one to third for a base hit. Beck Reichen with a base hit here with 2 outs in the 6th. Yankton trying a late inning rally to try to add some runs going into that final frame. And if you want to set to do it, it's Sam Goki here. I about said Simon Kampshoff. He's very good too. Would want him at the plate as well, but it is Sam Goki, who once again is batting over .520 this year, Brayden. He's just been amazing.
There's not many guys in the state that you'd rather have at the plate than Sam Goki.
We'll see what he can do. 1 on, 2 outs. Thought about swinging at that one. It's called a strike after he decides against swinging. Kind of close on that one on the corner there, Brayden.
Yeah, and even if it is a strike, to hold up on that, sometimes that takes a different kind of discipline. If you know it's in the strike zone, but you're not sure you can get to it, to be able to just to take it and take that pride hit of watching a strike go by you and come reset.
Goki now, the 0-1. Is in for a strike. So Cody's 1 strike away from getting out of this one and giving his bats a chance in the top of the 7th. We'll see if Goki can respond here after taking 2 strikes to start the at-bat.
Yeah, the approach definitely changes. You're not looking for a pitch anymore. You were just trying to protect.
Reichen goes. It doesn't matter as Goki strikes out swinging to end the 6th. Yankton's 3 outs away from splitting a doubleheader with O'Gorman. They lead 4-2-3. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Top of the 7th next.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Yankton just 3 outs away here in the top of the 7th from closing this one out. They lead 4-3 over O'Gorman, trying to split this doubleheader here midweek. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. 7-8-9 hitters up for O'Gorman. It's Gavin Hamrich as he swings and misses on that pitch from Chase Cooley, who's looking to throw a complete game here in game number 2. Started off rough, gave up 3 runs those first 2 innings, and it's been scoreless since. That pitch in for a strike on Hamrich. Make it 0-2. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV.
And he's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a hit by pitch here in game 2, but did go 2 for 3 in the opening game of our doubleheader today. So Hamrich is a good hitter. There's a timeout taken down there.
Yeah, last second timeout on that one. Cooley looked like he was getting ready to rock and fire here. 0-2 count. Yankton once again just 3 outs away from closing this one down. The pitch inside for a ball. Make it 1-2. Here's the 1-2 from Cooley to Hamrich. The pitch. High, evens up the count at 2 apiece. Cooley at 84. Pitch count is in good shape here in the last inning. No one warming up in the pen for Yankton anyways. They're trusting their starter to get this done.
If we do see a change out there, most likely it would be someone out in the field already. Is big punch out there for out one.
Big punch out indeed, and 2 left here for O'Gorman as Cooley gets the strikeout on Hamrich.
Now looking at the arms that are left, is we're going to get a pinch hitter here.
Joey Label coming in for Eddie McQuiston here with 2 outs left. Wonder if we'll see that potentially in the 9-hole as well. Though Canfield has played a pretty good game.
Yeah, he was the final run scored for O'Gorman back in the 2nd inning.
Has a hit. He's 1 for 2. So wonder, kind of imagine keep him in. He's played well. The bat's hot. Might as well stick with it. Now it's Joey Label. Yankton just 2 outs away from winning this one. Chase Cooley looking for a complete game here as that first pitch is a ball.
Obviously, the first at-bat for Leibel here in game number 2. But looking back to game 1, did drive in a run. We reshot an error. He scored a hit, got a hit as well.
That pitch is a strike, evens it up at 1 apiece. So 1 strike, 1 out, 1 ball. No one on for O'Gorman as they're down to their final 2 outs. It's Joey Label, Chase Cooley on the mound for the Bucks. The pitch is high for a ball, make it 2-1. Drew Lawrence putting a lot of faith in his starter here, Chase Cooley, to go the full way as he gets a swing and a miss to make it strike 2 on a Label.
It's a big moment here for Cooley on the mound, trying to split this for Yankton and get their 10th win of the season.
They're trying to get their 10th win and get the 2nd out here, and he gets it on a swing and a miss. A big spot for a strikeout. Back-to-back punch-outs here in the 7th, and now Yankton just 1 out away from taking the victory here. Up to bat, it is Jack Canfield. Last chance here for the Knights. Yankton leads 4-3, no one on. The pitch is called a ball. That was Cooley's 5th punch out of the game, by the way. Had 3 coming in this inning, gets that back-to-back. The 1-0 now to Canfield. The pitch is called a ball. Once again, tying run at the plate for O'Gorman. Winning run on deck. That would bring Alex McKinney to the plate if Canfield gets on, by the way, who had 3 hits in game 1. So we know what he can do. Or actually, they did call that a strike. I should apologize. As this one hit down the line and foul. So now O'Gorman, just like that, down to their last strike here. Oh, actually, nope, correction. Now they're updating it based on the scoreboard here. It is 2-1 on the count. Making sure we have it right. It is 2-1, not 1-2. Canfield hits this one out into right field. It's going to get down for a base hit. His 2nd hit of the day, and now that puts the tying run on base at first. And the winning run up at the plate, it's the leadoff man, Alex McKinney, here for O'Gorman. I say winning run. I guess that would give them the lead as I say that. And out comes Drew Lawrence.
That does end a fantastic run from Chase Cooley there. He had retired 10 straight batters, Josh, and he'd only allowed 1 base runner since the end of the 2nd inning. He hit a Hamrick with a pitch in the 4th. But outside of that, it had been almost perfect from Cooley since the end of the 2nd inning. And it looks like that is going to do it for his day as they're going to call Tate Bestie in from center field.
So they're looking to Bestie to close this one out. He just needs 1 out. There's 1 on first for O'Gorman. It's 4-3. Yankton leads. We're going to take a quick 60-second break. We'll Tate Bestie's warming up, and we'll come back for the end of this one. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference.
That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic orthopedic walk-in care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
May 9th, you can change lives. Help support the Avera Race Against Cancer to raise money that stays local, assisting people you know with advanced treatments, counseling, and more. Learn more at averarace.org.
So here's the situation. 2 outs in the top of the 7th. O'Gorman down to their last. Tate Bestie in to close this one out. It's Alex McKinney, the leadoff man for O'Gorman. One runner on. It's Jack Canfield, who had a hit before the break. That pitch is called a strike from Tate Bestie. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Want to thank you guys again one more time before we have this sequence here between Bestie and McKinney. 4-3 is the score. Here's the 0-1 from Bestie. Breaks in for a strike, and O'Gorman, just like that, 2 pitches down to their last strike.
No, I asked Tay's dad one day because he was up here helping out. I think he was running a scoreboard that day. How does he throw that? How does he generate that curve, that break, that front door breaking ball? He looked at me and shrugged and said, I don't know.
It's a strike swinging, and Yankton closes the game. Tate Bestie comes in and shuts it down. 4-3 final. Yankton splits the doubleheader with O'Gorman. Brayden, what a victory here for the Bucks to be able to close this one out and rallying after dropping game 1.
Yeah, a huge moment for the Bucks, and being able to hold on to that lead throughout. I think this is really going to be a credit to Chase Cooley today on the mound, and that might bury the lead for a potential player of the game spot for him. But the way he settled in after that second inning especially and hung all those zeros up, and Yankton being able to put 4 runs up in the first inning, you would have liked to maybe score more in literally any other inning, but that was enough in the end for Yankton to come out on top.
A heck of a performance from Yankton starting pitcher Chase Cooley. So here's the deal. Yankton wins 4-3. We're going to have our post game when we come back. Brayden Butler is going to run the show. We'll go over the final stats. We will have Coach Drew Lawrence on as well, and all that and more. I'm going to go out and get an outfield camera as we go to break here. Yankton wins 4-3. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV.
May 9th, you can change lives. Help support the Avera Race Against Cancer to raise money that stays local, assisting people you know with advanced treatments, counseling, and more. Learn more at averarace.org.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit copbuildings.com.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat, brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN-TV. It's your post-game report courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. We bring in head coach Drew Lawrence of the Yankton Bucks here for your post-game coach interview from Rhonda Westland at State Farm Insurance. Coach, ends up being a split in the doubleheader today. At times it was a very tough offensively for your team, but able to hold on and win game 2 4-3, drop game 1 6-2. So just what are your initial thoughts coming out of the dugout here?
It's a good team. O'Gorman's a good team. You don't really know what you're going to get year after year. Game 1 pitcher for O'Gorman was really good, and we got to him early. We were able to put 2 runs on the board fairly easily. I mean, he walk, single, and then sac fly, and then all of a sudden we're up 2-0. But then they hit the ball. So, I thought we actually had good at-bats the first game because that guy was a really good pitcher, and it just didn't work out. We had some balls that were hitting gaps in game 1 that got caught. And sometimes that's how baseball works. But nice to have game 2, being able to come back there, especially after giving up 2 runs in the first inning. You never know how that's going to go. I guess that was the kiss of death because they got up 2-0 in game 2 and lost, and we were up 2-0 in game 1 and we lost. So I guess that's how it works out. But, Chase Cooley, it's probably, his best outing that I've ever seen out of him, especially at the varsity level. He was able to throw strikes, and his curveball was really good today. And, that's a good hitting team, and he had a lot of success.
Yeah, Chase Cooley, from the end of the second inning where he gave up his final run against him to the point where he was taken out, he had retired 14 of 16 batters and at one point retired 10 in a row. I know that's with help from his defenders behind him. That is just an outstanding performance from him to really shut things down.
Worked really well. I mean, we this is what we were looking at for Cooley. We knew he had this to do, and so it's great. I wanted him to finish the game, but we were coming to the top of the order for the third time at least. I can't even remember. I think third time to the top of the order, and that was enough. So went to Tate, and it worked out well. 3 pitches, and we're done.
Yeah, that feels like the Tate Bestie special. Get out of here as quick as possible and get the save for him in the end. Tate Bestie, that one batter he faced was a 3-pitch punch out as well. So.
Yep, 3 pitches. He was out.
Looking at some offensive leaders in Game 2. 5 hits as a team in Game 2 compared to 2 in Game 1. Sam Goki, feels like we had to talk about him every single game because of how good he is. 2 for 4 with a run scored here in this one. Tate Bestie able to drive in a run. Brett Taggart and Jackson Kudera each having an RBI as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun. That was a tense game. That was a fun game to be a part of because that was tight the whole way with really good baseball play by both teams, similar to what a state tournament will be with the back and forth. We get 2 outs, they get a runner at first there and then we have to, get a last out. But, that had the atmosphere or the feel to me as a state tournament type game. So we like those because then that prepares us for when we get to regionals and hopefully the state tournament.
You're looking at it, you had 4 games in 3 days between your doubleheader Sunday against Mitchell and the doubleheader tonight. Now you have a week off. Guys get to get some rest and enjoy their weekend with prom this weekend for your guys. So what does this week look like for you as you prepare for next Tuesday?
Yeah, well, we'll just practice this week, and then, they have prom coming up. I know Gavin needs a break. He's been catching every game, so this week is really for him. And some arms for our pitchers so they can rest up. But it's good. We need it right now, and then we'll be able to come back fresh starting that following Tuesday against Washington.
I think outside of maybe a couple games last year, I don't remember the last time I didn't see 22 behind the plate. So he's obviously a stalwart for you guys behind the dish. And next Tuesday, you're back home again. We'll have coverage of that on KYNT and KYNTV. What's that game look like, or have you really started planning ahead since it's still a week away?
I haven't planned on my end for it. Washington's had a couple of good wins this year, so I anticipate they're going to be ready to play. I know they beat Sioux Falls Lincoln this year, and they're right around 500, so they're going to be tough. I know they got some guys that can play some baseball, so it should be fun.
Well, Coach, thanks for taking time to come up today. Congrats on the win in Game 2, splitting today's doubleheader with O'Gorman, and we'll be back with you next week to call that game on Tuesday night.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Head coach Drew Lawrence of the Yankton Bucks here on KYNT and KYNTV. We're going to take a quick break and wrap things up here from Riverside Field. Back in 1 minute on KYNT.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. Axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, beanbags, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Happy hour all day on Mondays, trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournament on Wednesday, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land. The Boathouse is also your go-to place to watch all sports. Head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV as we wrap things up in your post-game report courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. As I shut a window here in the broadcast booth, your Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Let's go to your players of the game. We'll start on the offensive side of the ball from Hy-Vee. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Sam Goki. These are their stats are backwards, but Sam Goki went 2 for 4 at the plate with a run scored. He's your offensive player of the game from Hy-Vee. Your defensive player of the game, courtesy of Olson's Pest Technicians. That's going to be Chase Cooley. 6 2/3 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, 3 earned runs allowed, and at one point retired 14 of 16 straight batters. Your defensive player of the game for him. Your hustler of the game, courtesy of H&H Roofing. H&H Roofing has got you covered. Busy day at the hot corner for Simon Kampshoff in game number 2. He's going to pick up the award there. That's once again courtesy of H&H Roofing. They got you covered. Schedule preview from Parker Hannafin. Parker Hannafin of Yankton is engineering your success. Next Tuesday, Sioux Falls, Washington is here at Riverside Field for a doubleheader. Josh and I will be on the call for that one. We got a week off for Yankton Bucks baseball, but we will have baseball on KYNT this weekend, Friday and Saturday afternoon. A pair of doubleheaders, Mount Marty hosting in-state rivals Dakota Wesleyan. Tell Tanner Cooper Canthick will be on the call for that one. I believe that's going to wrap us up here today. One final look at your SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab scoreboard. Yankton wins 4-3 in game number 2. 5 hits, 1 error for Yankton in the game. 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors for O'Gorman. That's going to wrap up our coverage here from Riverside Field. Big thank you to Jose Amato back at the studio, making sure everything's running properly, our studio technician. Big thank you to our sponsors, and of course you, the listener. Without you, this broadcast is not possible. And thanks to Josh Boelter, my co-commentator for these games. It's always a lot of fun being able to get on the broadcast with him here for Yankton Bucks baseball. Until next Tuesday night for us here on KYNT and KYNTV, stay safe, be good people, and have a great night, everybody. We'll talk at you next week.
Thank you.